Hello, hello. Oh, and start the subtitles, shall we? There we go. Hello, hello, and happy sunny Sunday. How's everybody doing? Also, Marvel Jams, welcome. Happy sunny Sunday. Thank you for redeeming your sun orb. You now have one, which I know means two. Hello. 4 more days of art fight. I can't believe it. I can't believe that it's already the end of the month. It feels like this month has gone on for so long and so little at the same time, or so slow. And Muna, hello, hello. Hello, Muna. And hello, chat. Happy sunny Sunday. Hope y'all doing all right. How y'all doing? Yeah, this month I knew I was not gonna do as many art fight pieces as I did last year, but boy howdy, it's like more than half of less of what I did last year. But the thing though is that last year I had a very stable routine and I was just in a good place physically and mentally, and I had it was a good rhythm that was going on. Now, like, as most of you know, I moved to a new place last month, and still getting used to the place. I thought I was gonna do more drawing yesterday. Nope. I basically had no energy to draw throughout the week, and yesterday I actually made a lot of progress in unpacking, so I'm like, oh, finally I see some clear space in the room, and it's like I can breathe and stuff. It's very, yeah. And yeah, so it's just more so I'm in a new place and I'm like getting blips of routine, but still things get shaken up. And as well as, like, man, who knew being an adult and a social butterfly means you have a lot of like activities that you do. You go and you hang out and you live your life. Yeah, I also got a full-time job. It's a lot. It's fun, but it's a lot. So didn't have too much like energy to draw this month. But the drawing that I have done this month, I've had a lot of fun. Honestly, I really looked forward to the Sunday art streams just because I could just focus on making a really nice piece. Also, Dan, hello, welcome, welcome. How you doing? And Weedy is still awake. Hello, and you're with that, but you just been playing games. Heck yeah. Which, like, games are good. Games I know help regulate me. Because drawing is a lot of fun, but it does take like a certain level of energy as opposed to a video game where I don't say you don't necessarily turn off your brain. It depends on the game, but it's easier to, you know, hit buttons, beep, boop, as opposed to like, okay, where does this line go on this drawing to imply the emotion that I want to have, or the pose is good, or why can't I get this mouth right or something. Yeah, and hello, Miles, welcome. Yes, it's a lot. So, I'm just doing my best out here. Silver, hey! So, I say lock in, but it's really like, just do what I can energy-wise, and just be good with that. Yeah, because, again, it's so funny. The art streams, I'm like, oh yeah, no, we have a lot. Just have fun. It's okay. The points don't matter and stuff. But then off stream, I'm just like, but I haven't done nearly enough. Oh no, I don't know if I can revenge that person. It's just like, no, stop. Just practice your own advice and just chill. It's all good. Yeah. Oh, Weedy, you trying to do one more piece before our art fight is done? Yeah, we got 4 days left. I think you can do it. I think we can do it. I think we can do at least one more art piece before we can just finally collapse and return to the dirt where the crystals and the fossils are. Yeah. Alrighty, but I say we get on into it. Another thing, I had been focusing on like a lot of, I don't know why, I just get carried away in the piece where I just want to do a lot of rendering. And I don't necessarily need to do that for everything. So I don't know, I just go with where the drawing takes me. So let's switch on over. There we go. And let's see. Hang on, I think I see a little. Let's see. There she is. I know the real reason you're here. Ah! Oh, Go, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. 20 months already, fear. Oh my gosh, you are a real one, Go. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Go Cannon. Subscribe for 20 months. Ah. Hello, still at work, be at home soon. Oh, we'll get home safely, and best of luck with the ending of work. I hope it was a good day. Also, yeah, Mochi's stare. Yeah. Also, Muna was saying, I was just talking to my friends about Art Fight because one of them was feeling stressed due to the overwhelming factors of all the characters available and not enough time to finish. Yeah, that's where I'm at too, because there are so many cool characters, but the mind is willing, but the body is weak, and you know we all have busy schedules and all that. Yeah, but just do what you can. Because, like, another thing that we also get stressed is that, like, oh, doing a full rendered piece, one, it's really fun, but also it takes a lot of time and effort. So, as opposed to, like, oh, what if I just do, like, a sketch of a bust of, like, a drawing, but do a lot of that. It's kind of like a quantity versus quality, not saying that more sketches isn't quality, but, like, sometimes you just... I enjoy the cleaning process or some of the rendering process. It depends on the mood. Where it's just like, oh, at least so much time. Oh, look. Why do we even come to my art stream? We should just watch Mochi be Mochi. She's so perfect. But yeah. But cause I also like, especially towards the end of the month, I tend to do like faster drawings. But it's just like it's not that I don't want to put enough effort into your cool character, but like I want to draw the lines and try to get some other people. So I don't know. I know I'm very sorry to those that I can't that I won't be able to do revenge for or attack. But you know we're all in the art minds. It's okay. Alrighty, so let's see. Oh yeah, Mochi just had a real, like, stare face. Like, the wall-eyed look. Look at her. Look at you giving you bath. You haven't even had you haven't even had your little dinner yet. There we go. Yeah, alrighty. So last week... Let's see, where was I? Last week, we did... Let's see, last week we did this piece, which was super awesome, and I loved it. And this week, I was getting revenge on Canadian Kitten. I started a sketch of it at the end of last stream. Not sure if I'll stick with this or not. I know I wanted to, like, have fun with the... What's it? She does, like, pink flames, which I think is so cute for a dragon. So we're just doing dragons. Also, Weedy saying, most of my attacks have been friendly fire this year. I've been noticing that, too. There's been a lot of... I find it very funny in that, like, I am friendly fire safe, and I do friendly fire too, but I was surprised at how much friendly fire I got. It's not that the other team doesn't have cool OCs as well, but it just so happens that a lot of the people and mutuals and friends that I have are on Team Fossil, which Team Fossil represent. Which also, I have never seen it so close to 50-50 before. I haven't checked the website, I don't know what it is, like, currently. But goodness me, it really is a tight one. I wonder how it'll go. Also, oh my gosh, I am so sorry. I am seeing people following me, but for some reason, my follower notification isn't working. I am so sorry. Thank you, Lazy Dreamer and Surflame556 for the follow. You are the ultimate life form. Again, deeply sorry. I really... don't know. I cleared the cache for the alert. I don't know why it doesn't... Why must it do that for me? Why? Please, refreef. It's so weird, because, like, what it should be doing is... It should be doing this.
I am the ultimate life form.
Should be calling you the ultimate life form. So I don't know why it's been acting up like this. The subscriber alert works, but not the follower alert. I deeply sorry. I keep seeing like, oh, refresh the cache, and I do that, but it just doesn't. So I'm so sorry. I feel so bad when I notice, because I usually have just my OBS up, and then when then I end the stream and then I see like, whoa, what? People followed me and I didn't know. So I'm very sorry. Technology. Hopefully it'll work out soon, because I miss calling out to people, you're the ultimate life form. So hopefully we get that fixed at some point. Why must it be like this? Let's see. Refresh cache. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. And hello, Chalky Moo saying, honestly, that's kind of comforting to hear. Like, you don't have to make super pretty rendered drawings for them to be worth posting. Exactly. Because I know I love every single time I get art of my OC, I'm just like, oh my gosh, thank you. It's just exciting, no matter how long or little time someone spends on a drawing of your character. Someone took time to draw your character, and that's just so cool. Also, Weedy says 50.1% to 49.9. That's so dang close. It really has been a lot of back and forth. I've seen like Fossil get a little ahead, and then Crystal is crazy. Also, Sir Flame, thank you. It's all good. I was scrolling through my recommended page and discovered you with a cat cam and working on art fight. Yeah, the best combination. Thank you. Yeah, so speaking of, again, apologies for no follower notification. Stream Elements just sometimes hates me, I guess, but okay. All right, let's get our Zelda and chill on. It's been a while since we listened to this loop. Let's see. Hang on, don't blast my ears. Okay, and let me know if that is too loud or too quiet, or if you can hear my voice, and I will continue on with this art fight with Get My Revenge. Yeah. Is that the cool OC or the theme I want to do, but they've all been non-fossil. That's funny. Maybe you should try filtering so it's just crystal, so you have to see what cool OCs are on Team Crystal. Like this cool character, which is a dragon, wings of fire, I believe. Yeah, Sandwing, Skywing hybrid, hell yeah. Very good, very good. So wait, is that a little loud? Hang on. Usually about, that should be good. Again, as always, let me know if I need to adjust audio. And let's get into it. Also, Silver, I'm back trying on my 250 box challenge, but for drawing practice all over the place and feeling down. Aw, don't worry. So I'm actually not familiar. 250 box challenge, is it just drawing a box 250 times in different ways? Let's see, I eventually started that. Yeah, not feeling kind of this, actually. I think I want to adjust her wings. That's what we're gonna do. Yeah. Yeah. I've been actually kind of down with my art as well, believe it or not. I mean, I have like on everything that I've drawn every Sunday for Art Fight this month, I've been really happy with. But then when when stream is off, I'm like, oh wait, no, maybe I could have done this or that, or oh, I don't know if the love of the character and like attention to detail or whatever I'm putting in like works or not. But that's you know what that is? That's like you being too hard on yourself and moving the goalpost, and you just need to not do that to yourself. Also, Silver says, 2-point perspective. The first 50 use a ruler after to check your work and spend an equal amount of time drawing for fun. Oh, that's very nice. Honestly, all right, like no spoilers in case anyone hasn't played Deltarune, but I gotta start practicing boxes for a certain character because I've adopted a new Blurbo in my brain. So I'm so behind, I'm so late to the party, but I gotta draw him. And that means learning to do box. I'll get there. That's another thing, you don't need to rush. Don't rush yourself. Just go with the flow, it's okay. I get that thing where I'm just like so scared that I'm falling behind, but like constantly have to remind myself it's not a race. Just go, man. Enjoy. Genuinely create from the heart. Create what like makes your brain go burr. And Sir Flame says, I'm trying to push out the art fight grind, but it's tough at the end with an art block. Did you do the thing where you kind of front loaded it and now that it's the end of the month, you're kind of burnt out a bit? Because that's so real. Again, I really thought I was gonna do more art this year. Like, I knew I was gonna do less than last year, but this year has just been the perfect storm of what even is happening. Okay, yeah. The stars. Sometimes the stars just need to align, you know? This has been a lot of fun experimenting. And then also you can just like seek out stuff that you really want to draw for fun. So like me, if I see someone has a dragon OC, I'm like, oh hell yeah, I'm right there on your doorstep. Dragon, please. Sir Flame says, I think it was art fight day 2 or 3. I submitted a 15 characters attack, then kept trying to push after that. Oh my gosh, that is so much. That is so many characters. Yeah, no, take it easy, man. Take it easy. I think a lot of people are like that because this is the final stretch and source don't fluctuate as it does mid-grind. Yeah. Especially also because like things come up in the middle of the month. I think we all go like gung-ho like the very first week or so. And then like middle of the week, like most people are maybe either busy with school or jobs. And there's like, oh, I could do on the weekend. And then it turns out, oh wait, no, I have to, I got stuff to do. Like, again, like, as you know, in previous streams I've been saying, I've just been in unpacking hell. And I'm so proud of myself for going through so much. But that also meant not a lot of drawing time. Or even energy to draw. Because this is the final stretch and score don't fluctuate as it does mid-grind. That's true. Sorry, yeah, score. Also, oh my gosh, Mochi looks so flat like a pancake. Sir Flame says, 19 hours of straight work for that 15 character drawing. 19 hours straight? Oh my gosh, that's amazing. How about you share the name? I don't allow links right now just because spam bots have been very obnoxious. But feel free to share your art fight name so then we can look y'all up. Another thing too is like I've been getting so many attacks that I'm like, oh, thank you so much for drawing my character, but also, no, stop attacking me, I can't keep up. Mass attack, but it's 3 characters. I feel pretty neutral to mass attacks. I think, I mean, if I know you, I'm much more, like, open with it. I found that some of the mass attacks that I've gotten, I feel like the person didn't really, like, understand my character too much. But, like, again, at the end of the day, though, someone drew my character, and that's really cool. And I love it. Also, is it mass attack with 3 characters? I'm thinking it's just, like, like 10. Stop, they're already dead, no. Alright, Sir Flame 556. Yeah. You make it very easy by having your art fight name the same as your Twitch name. Heck yeah. actually. So actually, I'm not sure if she would actually have this bump. This is me just going crazy with... There we go. I mean, the rib cage, I think, would have a slight bump. But... yeah, I think that looks a little bit better. Yeah, so... I like the idea of, like, my first initial sketch, but I want to kind of, like, refine it a bit more before we go in. Yeah. Yeah, I'm the dead horse on the ground. Okay, and then what if we spread... yeah. And then it's like, oh, again, as we mentioned before, I've been getting a lot of friendly fire, and it's just like, yeah, friendly fire. But then even when you do like a little bit and you attack back, it's like, oh, it's such minimal points. But at the same time, the points don't matter. You gotta just draw what you want to draw. And if like, especially if a friend or mutual draws my character, I'm like, oh yeah, gotta get in on that. I am rambling. So, while part of me is down about my art production this month, a thing that I also always remind myself is that, like, your value as an artist is not the number of pieces that you do, it's the fact that you even do at all. And if you're enjoying the process, then hell yeah. I wonder if I should maybe simplify this more, actually. I like the sleekness of this dragon and like the pattern. I don't know if it's on purpose or not, but it just makes me think of like a cat. Which also Mochi has been having outdoor time outside of the bedroom and office, so now she gets to explore the house a bit more. And she's already in love with all the windows in the house. Weedy says, is Mass Attack at a certain number of characters from separate people? Is it not considered Mass Attack if all the characters are from the same person? My understanding is that Mass Attacks are multiple characters from multiple artists. Like, if you're drawing... yeah, I think that's what it is. It's multiple artists and multiple characters. If you're drawing, like, 3 characters that are all from the same artist, I don't think that's a Mass Attack, really. Also, Silver, still learning. It's hard to feel like I'm improving at all. You've probably have already seen that kind of graph that's just like, hey, the way that artists improve or view improvement, it's like an up and down like line, but it keeps steadily going up. But the thing is that we always notice when the line is down, even though it's higher up than we initially started. So it's like, we can never win. And it really sucks to get into that spot, because boy howdy, I've been there too. Let's see, actually. You just kind of have to trust the process. Also, yeah, Silver, you do a lot. You code. Documentation is usually easy to find. Not knowing what I should learn about scares me. That's the thing, you don't like... You can always get like suggestions and stuff from people, but I think a part of it is you gotta explore on your own, as well as like ask other artists and stuff. Usually, like, if you want to improve, you need to focus on, well, what specifically do I like want to do? Do I want to improve on anatomy, maybe structure or color theory? Also, Sir Flame, no need to apologize. It's good to stop cats from trying to kill each other. I'm glad you have cats yourself. Yeah, we've let the other cats explore the house so that Mochi and them can like smell each other, like get their scent and stuff. Wait, what am I doing here? but it's very still a slow process. They haven't like seen each other in the wild just yet, but it's exciting because we're getting there. Trying to figure out what to do with her paw. Don't mind me. Bonzo Bonanza, hello, hello, welcome and happy sunny Sunday. How you doing? We're drawing dragons for art fight. You know, another thing with my previous year of art fight drawing streams, I had like all the sketches done before stream, and this is the first time I'm actually showing the drawing process from scratch. I know this is technically from, like, this is also like from a sketch that I'm building off of, but this was like drawn on last week's stream, so in case if you're watching VOD or live and you're like, where did this sketch come from? You can look at the end of last week's Sunny Sunday stream to see how this one started. Ooh, I think I like that, yeah. I like dragons doing, like, fun things. With the paws, yeah. Yeah. Just woke up this Monday morning. Oh, you're in the future! Well, good morning. Good morning from this giant sun cat. How are you doing? I hope you have a good Monday. Oh my gosh, Sir Flame, you got 2 new kittens? You got 2 new kittens recently, and your other cats keep fighting amongst themselves because I can't figure out if the original cats are who the original cats are the cause or not. Yes, kittens are separated from bigger cats. Yes. No, that's very good. Aw. So I'm guessing your other cats aren't like the kittens' parents? Are you fostering, or is this like these are your babies? Oh my gosh. I don't even know. Okay, I know where. I couldn't even tell where Mochi's head was, but she's doing that thing where her head is upside down. Also, it doesn't have to be Wings of Fire related, but if you have a favorite kind of dragon, let me know. Or maybe just a favorite monster in general. I like frost dragons. Nope, got the kittens instead of them going to a kill shelter. They are my babies. Oh. Tried fostering once and ended up keeping them. I think that's a very common story when it comes to fostering. I have a friend who fosters kittens time to time, and it's so precious, but also so hard to give them up. Also, thank you so much for saving them from a kill shelter. That's so sad. I hope they have a very happy home with you. Silver, still scared to practice because it's not good even though nobody sees it. Yeah, it's a very tough mental hurdle. Like, and something I've had to kind of contend with as well is that you can also just draw and not show anyone. Like, you don't have to show them your worst drawings ever or anything. You kind of just have to take the plunge. It's like jumping into a pool. It's a little bit scary, it's a bit high up there and stuff, but once you're in it, you just start swimming. Which I always find that to be the hardest part, just starting in general. So, like, it's a real thing once you get into the flow of things. And I know this is very difficult, but please, please, please don't be so hard on yourself. It's not the end of the world. It's just for enrichment and enjoyment. You don't need to put that pressure on yourself. And I'm saying this to myself as well. Also, Sir Flame, I'm so glad you got little silly photos of them already. We love our silly photos of cats. I love how cat-like this dragon is. She's so cute. Also, if you are working on Art Fight alongside with me, let's lock in, we got this. And also don't forget to save your work. No, I think I want the leg out. Stick the leggy out.
Save your work.
Oh, thank you, Muna. Saving. Okay, if I see that this is grayed out, I know I saved my work. Phew. Everyone save your work. Also, Sir Flame says the kittens are 7 weeks old and they are still small enough to fit in McDonald's large fry thing. Oh no, it's so cute. Why are they so little? I see so many. I'll watch like cat compilation videos because of course I friggin' do. And just so many, like whenever there's like a little video of a kitten and it's just in like a McDonald's Happy Meal, I'm like, why are you so small? Oh. Also, that's Streamly Robot. Hello, and welcome. Just got back from some errands. Time for some more attacks. Heck yeah. Hell yeah. Look at you getting done with them errands. It's time to protect and attack. Also, oh, Mochi. She doesn't know she's gonna be fed in like 20 minutes. She's just vibing. Yeah. Oh. Also, Dan still creates. I think I'm done drawing for Art Fight this year. I didn't draw as much as I wanted to, but that's okay. I'm in the mood to draw my own characters again. Hell yeah, love to see it. Honestly, that's where I'm at too. I'm kind of getting ready to like move on. And usually, if I had done more art like throughout the week of the month, I would probably be like, nah, I did a lot. I'm kind of done taking a break the last week of the month, but I think there's still a couple more that I want to do. But then after that, it's kind of nice to be like, all right, I want to focus on my characters again, or fan art and stuff, which is, again, as I've been hinting, I want to do fan art as well as I've been thinking about my OCs, because seeing other people draw my OCs reminds me that like, oh hey, my OCs are pretty cool. I should draw them. Which also, Dan, thank you so much for the art you did of Vanilla and Coco. That was a very good revenge piece. I love it so much. And I was, I actually had a friend hang out. Oh my god, you guys. Friday was Korean food day because I went to a Korean fried chicken place on Friday for lunch at work, and then that same day I went to a friend's birthday hangout and we had Korean barbecue. It was so good. And then while we were chatting, waiting for like our seats to be ready and stuff, I showed my friends and was explaining what Art Fight was, and I showed your photo and a couple of other photos I've gotten of Vanilla and Coco and Sunny, and I'm just like, it's so funny. You now have all these baby pictures of your OCs, and it's so cool because other people have drawn them. Yeah. But it is nice that this like gift giving event can just be a fun inspiration to like, hey man, give your OC some love, because other people loved drawing them and you probably do too. Okay, I'm really liking how this is coming out. Yeah, there was no way I was gonna have a super proper sketch. I think I like the fact, one, I like the flow of it. I need to make the head maybe a little bit bigger, and also I think I want the wings more open because I did this weird thing. It was kind of like cramping it. I think it was supposed to look like she's like mid flapping her wing, but I think it'll work better if her wings are out. So we'll just do that. As much as I love dragons, that's the thing. If we think logically of how big their wings have to be in order to lift them off the ground, its wings, which I am gonna move this and probably shrink a bit as well. That's what I'm always resizing the character as I go. Are you the kind of artist that draws the character and then shrinks the head, or enlarges the head, like resizing wise after you've sketched the whole body? I flip-flop. I think you shrink. Yeah. I flip-flop. I think I was shrink for a long time, but I think I'm becoming No, I shrink the body, which I guess is enlarging the head. So someone, especially a dragon, has such big appendages to make sure that they can, like, lift their body off the ground. Muna says, sometimes the proportions I draw between head and body, the head to me ends looking bigger than I want it to be. Yeah. And Weedy says, depends if it fits how the person drew the character proportions. And Streamly says, depends on how zoomed out my canvas is. Lol. I always lose sight of the proportions when I move my canvas. You and me both. She's so cute. And Weedy says, I know I draw heads naturally bigger. What about, like, other parts of, like, the body? I remember hearing in, like, I had a friend that knew this artist in college who, like, would always give people really, really, like, really small hands. And, like, the teacher would always be, like, correcting her, I think it was. And was, like, just constantly like, I'm always giving this note, why? And it turns out that, like, the girl just naturally has really, really small hands. And it's like, oh, okay, I give you a pass then. Let's see, now I can't tell. Did I make it too big or too small? I think I do need to enlarge just a little bit. No? Yeah. No. Yeah. Yeah. Miles's messed up hitchhiker's thumbs? Wait, you have hitchhiker's thumbs? I did not know that. Then again, I'm not, like, staring at my friend's hands all the time. Also, Streamly says, I've got my own plans to draw my very own whiffs, a term I made up for drawings I wanted to do during art fight but couldn't because of this, that, or other thing. Yeah, I might have to do that, because I have some sketches of stuff, but I might just post the sketch themselves, because I don't think I'll have that much energy. But again, we'll see. Also, Chew, welcome and happy sunny Sunday. It is art time. Are you gonna art too, or are you just relaxing? I hope you're having a nice Sunday. Yeah. Also, Miles, like, wait, Miles, they bend at like a right angle? What? Are you telling me that you're like, okay, you give a thumbs up, yeah, whoa, life is great, and then you come in like Is that you? Is this who you are? A freak? I tease. You're not a freak. Not that much, but a little less. Okay. Enough that it grosses your wife out. Oh, yeah. I will probably also wince, but that's... Okay, well, guess what? This now lives here. Cut and paste. Your thumbs now live here. So... Also, Chew! I'm just finished cleaning up in the kitchen. Now it's time to finish some comic pages. Aw, yeah! Heck yeah, we love to see it, love to see it. Good job cleaning up the kitchen, and best of luck with cleaning up the comic pages. I'm very excited to see what you do. Your colors are always so nice, and the line quality. Ugh. Chew is a really good artist, guys. Sir Flame says, I was working on another mass attack, but I discovered a character I must draw. You must draw them. Draw all the characters. Also, Spike. Hoi! Hoi! How you doing? How you doing on this lovely sunny Sunday? We are drawing this a wonderful dragon. And, doing well. Yeah. Aw, shucks. Takes one to know one. Oh, boy, shucks. Yeah. Thank you so much. Also the Bidoof emote is so good. That's extremely good. It reminds me of the, whatchamacallit. What was it? Was it Bidoof's Big Day or Bidoof? Bidoof. It was that, like, Pokemon animation starring Bidoof. And Bidoof finally got some love, and it was so cute. Whoa, what? Sir Flame, you're getting a small animation done before art fight? Yo, that's awesome. You're doing like a... You're doing a whole music video production, or are you doing like a cool little GIF? GIF? Heck yeah. Very nice. And let's get the wings. Stretch. A happy dragon is a dragon with stretched wings, and I'm still. There we go. Wee says, I've noticed an improvement on how I do space backgrounds for doing a number of space blorbos. Gee, I wonder which space blorbos you drew floating in space to improve in space backgrounds. Which honestly, I love space backgrounds. It's so... I think it's the closest I get to real proper like painting a bit, just because it's just like, it's just fun. The colors are really nice. It almost feels like fake in that it's so like, wait, you mean I can just do that? Just draw it? With all these like dots, and stars, and space is just cool. I was gonna say there should be a space theme, but then I remembered, oh wait, it was Stardust last year. Stir Flames. I don't have time to do the whole music production, although I've done video editing before and make music in my free time. Ooh, that is very cool, very cool. I always keep thinking I want to do music, and then when I try to find like a musical program to experiment in, I find myself fumbling so much in learning the like UI of it that it kind of discourages me in a way, but like that's the thing, you got to put in the time and investment for it. And sometimes it's like, actually no, I want to do something else instead. Which, nothing wrong with that. NASA has the best ref. They do. They absolutely do. If you see like a moon in a video game, it's most likely provided from NASA. But then again, that's me referencing Portal 2. Hey. Oh, she's so cute. Let's see, let's adjust some of the wing bits. Oh. Dragons are very particular about their wings. There we go. It's been a while since I've done like a proper dragon wing. I say that being last month. There we go. Yeah, I think I like this a lot better. Yeah, because the original... While I still like the flow of this, I don't think the wing is really working out. Also the paws are kind of like not quite there, but now I really dig this. Makes a nice horizontal piece. Oh my gosh!
Come on.
Oh, Woowum, thank you so much for filling Moomin Valley with crime. Hello, hello, how you doing? The circus has arrived. And you gotta run for work. Well, thank you so much if you got a raid and run, no worries. Hope you had a good stream, thank you. We're working on art fight over here. So we'll hold the fort while you go to work. Actually make this a little bit... I don't want it too bendy, but there we go. Yeah, because dragon wings are flexible, but we want to do... yeah. Oh, you saw my cat cam and had to raid. Oh, thank you so much. Yeah, that you see Mochi is being a fluffy, sleepy butt right now, so... yeah. Also, yay, our fight, but boo to fossils. Oh, why you gotta be like that? No, it's okay. You watch yourself, Crystal. But yeah, we're working on art fight. And Mochi will actually be fed pretty soon. So you're about to see her, like, get up and go. Yeah, I hope you had a good stream. Have you been having a good art fight? Okay, yeah, I really dig how this looks. I think we're ready to go into some tidying. Yeah, and also just to show, like, so we started with this initial, like, rough sketch at the end of last stream, but it wasn't, like, I like parts of it, but it wasn't super there. And then I thought I would go, oh, maybe do a different pose, but then I kind of found, like, this doesn't really look like her, and I think, I don't know, I gave up on that. That's Miles's broken thumb. And then we just returned to this, but then improved it. So really, really happy with that. Yeah, he's in enemy territory. You better watch yourself. And Surfly, I'm curious, question, if Nighty's ears were to fold like how a bunny's ears fold at times, how would it fold? Not really, actually, because Nighty's ears are, like, hard crescent moons. But also, I could also see her ears being floppy like a bunny if she were to emote. Yeah. No worries, Sir Flame. You don't have to worry about being, like, precise with her. If you want to make them more bunny-like, then be my guest. Yeah. Also, Wooums, thanks. So I've done about 12 attacks, which is better than my 2 previous years, but now I'm all attacked out. Heck yeah, that's awesome. Definitely take a well-deserved break. It sounds like you did a lot of art. So just chill and vibe and relax and enjoy. Enjoy yourself. I did not do as much art as I thought I would do this month. I knew I wasn't going to match last year's, but also I was hoping to do more, but that just wasn't the case. But also here, we are being very chill about it and not putting so much pressure on ourselves. I usually find the last week of art fight is like when most everyone winds down. As well as like, you gotta get the rest, because as many pieces as I did last year, I did super burn myself out and I didn't draw for like the next month. Also, I'm saying, yeah, I'm happy with the drawings I've done this year. I'm also surprised at how many I've done considering I'm also working a day job. Heck yeah! Honestly, maybe you had like a routine, because I work a full-time job, like 9 to 5, Monday through Friday, and I crushed it last year, but I had like a very steady routine, which I moved recently, so I'm not having that. I did not have that, which is okay. I had to like fight a lot of like, oh no, I'm not being productive and stuff, but again, your worth as an artist is not your productivity. Yeah, Dan, let's be kind. Also, Livy Shu, sup? Hello, and happy sunny Sunday. We doing some art fighting. How are you? And I'm drawing a dragon. Let me see, I still want to have, let's put the art in full so that I get, gotcha. This dragon is so cute. Cool, I'm working on model sheets for an indie project. Oh, yeah, don't scare me like that, Clip. Okay, all right, I saved my work. Woo. Also, indie project, that's so exciting. I'm wishing you the best of luck. And I'm so excited to see. And Woom says, I def see Art Fight as a chill time drawing art for cute/cool character designs and getting reactions. I don't really care about the points. Good, that is an excellent attitude to have. So many people get caught up in the points and like, oh, my team needs to win or whatnot. It doesn't need to be that. Just draw people's characters, whether it's your friends' characters or a rando, as long as you're having fun. That's the best. Heck yeah. And when you say, speaking of the photo of Pissmas 24 on NASA's website, looks like the background of a Star Wars poster. Like, holy shit, it looks so good. And a Christmas tree nebula exists. Oh, I need to see the Christmas tree nebula. I love Christmas. Christmas, Merry Christmas. Dude, I don't know where it's like for y'all, but I've already heard some of my friends say that they've spotted Halloween merch in stores. And I'm like, it's not even August. I mean, it's just about August, but also at this point it sounds about right. Ooh, favorite nebula? I have a big fondness for the Horsehead Nebula. I think Horsehead Nebula is really cool. What are those dots, Weedy? Yeah, Horsehead is really cool. And Sir Flame says, basically what I tell people, have fun drawing the characters. Don't force yourself to draw things people want you to. Just choose what character you want to draw. Heck yeah. And I have thankfully never really run into this problem, but maybe other people do, or maybe I'm like paranoid about it. If you draw a character for someone, like, you should not expect a revenge back. Like, just because someone draws your character doesn't mean you're gonna get a revenge back. Or like, now you have to. I personally like to do like revenges where I can, but sometimes it gets to the point where like, oh no, there are way too many characters for me to keep up. I can't, you have really nice characters, but I was already planning on drawing this one, or I'm in the middle of drawing that character and stuff. It really is just draw what you want, you know? Oh, first link to the tree. Oh, Weedy, remember, I don't have links allowed because of the spam bot problem, so send it to me on Discord. I didn't realize Twitch, like, censors it like that. We're also gonna cinderize the legs of it. I might have made... I think I actually made the arms a little bit too short, so actually let me adjust that in the sketch. That's how Twitch centering be like. I'm just imagining like a beep beep. Yeah, no worries, Weedy, you good. Yeah, because she's such like a long, slender, cat-like dragging, I think I made her initial, like, front limbs a little bit too short. There we go. There we go. Oh, God, I love dragons. So fun. It's also been a while since I've listened to the Zelda and Chill soundtracks. Or albums? Yeah. Very relaxing. I've been going through Ocarina of Time, and everything is so easy after Water Temple, isn't it? Ooh! Mochi has nom-noms now. Mochi nom-noms. Look at that little fluff ball. Yeah, the Water Temple, if you take it slow, it's really not bad. Because I remember when I played it years ago. Well, I like played it, I replayed it like several years ago and had a pretty okay time. But this previous time, I did it like a couple days ago and I got lost like 3 times and I'm like, wait, oh come on. But I was also like super nonchalant about it. So I didn't really let it bother me. I just think it's so funny. I just find it so funny. It has like such beautiful music, but it's so like confusing if you're not like 100% locked in on your roots. And then like the boss is just like that. What's your least favorite of the Ocarina of Time dungeons? I got turned around the most in it. I mean, it's very confusing, and even the landmarks that they have, because I noticed this time around, I was like, I actually kind of see what the developers are doing to try to like distinct one path from another. Like, oh, this hallway is a little bit longer than this other one. So that's how you're supposed to kind of like recognize this, and you know, they block you with the keys and you need to have the long hook shot and stuff. But yeah, a thing I've been really appreciating visiting the older Zelda games is just how solid like the actual design is. But boy howdy, how the hell did they put that temple together? Because there's so much like 4D chess in it. Yeah. Oh, where are you going? Okay, she's gonna vibe on the window a bit. Yeah. And yeah, worst, it's really, and the boss is also just like, it's a cool concept. Again, a lot of the concepts are really cool, but I think the execution of that one is just like, it's just a big old waiting game. Yeah. So like I had done that, and then I was like, oh boy, under the well, and then the Shadow Temple. I just remember being super scared of those places as a kid. And like, granted, the well still unsettles me, and it's also very funny to be like, man, there's so much blood in there. But then like, I had such an easy time with the Shadow Temple. I was like 100% easy. I was like, whoa, okay, little Alice, you would be proud of yourself. Come so far in games. Easy. But now I'm finding myself like, oh wait, I have like no memory of the Spirit Temple. Missing most of my long shots. Yeah. She says, I played Ocarina of Time so much, but I still get really turned around in the Water Temple and Gerudo Fortress. Oh my god. Yeah. Surprisingly enough, I like had an easy time with Gerudo Fortress. I don't know what happened. I was just locked in. I think I wasn't even using my brain. I was just like, okay, let's do process of elimination. Have I gone through this doorway? Probably not. I don't think so. Oh, hey, here's another carpenter that's trapped. Okay. Cool. Okay, I think I actually need to just making her long arms McGee here. She's a cat. She's an agile cat. But like Water Temple, no matter how hard I try, you just naturally get lost in it. I don't know, you were a boulder. Why don't you eat the boulder? I love Terminal Montage's Ocarina of Time series. The Water Temple one was really funny. I'm very curious to see how he plans to do a shadow temple in the well. Why don't you just eat the boulder? But I also like the Goron thing of just like, oh no, we can't eat the rocks in the cavern because it's blocked by a big rock. And I can't remember which comic this came from, and I think we talked about it while I was playing Majora's Mask. But like, like Link is saying like, why don't you eat the rocks? And then the Goron's like, why don't you eat the grass? It's a vegetable. Why don't you eat that? And then at that point it's like, okay, I will no longer make fun of Gorons for not eating that rock. It probably tastes really nasty. Also, Suavemente Ganondorf is just peak. I really find myself having more memories of the earlier temples of Ocarina of Time, and like, while I vaguely remember Shadow Temple, I have no idea of Spirit Temple. Like, I remember Nabooru and stuff because I thought she was cool. Also, Wooum, gotta go make dinner. Have a good rest of your stream. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for coming in. I really appreciate it. And I hope you have a wonderful dinner. Thank you. Also, thank you for the follow. My alerts aren't working for followers for some reason, but thank you so much. Very much appreciated. I wish I knew why follower alerts. As you saw earlier in stream, subscription alerts work well, which, you know, it's always worth celebrating. Someone wants to give you a couple bucks. Thank you. I truly cannot thank you enough. But the followers, you gotta see Shadow the Hedgehog dance. Because we are all the ultimate life form. Oh. Mochi has returned. Oh. Whoa. Don't mind me knocking stuff over. There we go. There we go. Got a happy full tummy? Mochi's like, yeah. Yeah, I do. What of it? As much as no, that was me. That was Sunny Alice being silly, because I reached over to move the little cam so that we could get a better look at Mochi. She always likes to take a nap after she's had her dinner. But I knocked over my drink. That was me. No, Mochi is a perfect angel and has never done anything wrong in her life. Except trying to climb the stove and eat little scraps. No, thankfully nothing spilled. We're good. I have one of those covered cups. So sorry if that sounded really loud on your guys' end, but we are okay. I just gave myself a little startle. Wee says, I check either NASA or web's sites if they posted any cool new pics and immediately spam my friends with pics because they like space. Well, you got that right. I love space. Space is so cool. Space! Space! Oh my gosh, I was going through my feed earlier and I saw a Wheaty, like, oh, not Wheaty, Wheatley. Sorry, Wheaty, you're confusing me. A Wheatley from Portal 2, like Gajinka animation. I'm like, what year is it? I love it. I'm really glad we're pushing boundaries too, because it was a thick Wheatley as well. I always considered Wheatley as the first of like have this extremely thin twink pencil Gajinka, when it's like, let's move away from that. Not everything has to be a stick. Yeah.
So much space. God, so much space. Gotta see it all. Space, space. Yeah. So much space. Gotta see it all. Space. There we go. Yeah.
What's your favorite thing about space? Mine is space. I like space and I like dragons. I think we need more space dragons. So a lot of the markings I think I'm going to do in the coloring phase instead of actually marking it out in the ink phase. Drawing is just a lot of decisions, huh? I said it in previous art streams, but I'm very much like, I make little like sound effects in my head. I'm just like, woo! And then other times I'm just like, I'm like that SpongeBob episode where there's multiple sponges just talking about like, what are we doing here mentally? What's the next best step forward? Okay, we gotta forget everything except fine dining and breathing. And then the other part of my brain is like, teehee, dragons are cool. That was quite a swoop. Oh, I love the Outset Island mix. Has anyone else heard of the show Crashbox? It's an old 90s HBO, like, children's educational program I remember watching as a kid. And my roommates found it on one of the streaming services that they have. And, we watched an episode yesterday. And I like how I genuinely participated in their, like, little mini games of, like, trying to, like, oh, what's the phrase that they're trying to say? And it's like, stop, like, a lot of, like, claymation, stop motion and stuff. Yeah, I think you would like the chaos of it, Weedy. Oh, true, my friend slash housemate loved Crashbox as a kid and showed me a few eps. Yeah, we had the pleasure. So, like, my roommate and I, like, heard of it, but our other housemate hadn't, so we just, like, watched an episode, and it was like, okay, well, but if I don't like it, let's, like, well, we're gonna watch something else. We watched the whole episode, because, like, we genuinely got invested in it. Mina says, I remember Doodly doing it for one of his videos making children's entertainment. That's awesome. It was just so funny. Like, we watched, like, the very first episode, and here I am blurting out, Tronada. That's, not boxed in, or... It's 2! No, it's Harry Houdini! Beaver! Oh yeah, true. I hate that thing. That's like the one segment I literally cannot watch from that show. Yeah, the segment with an intentionally gross puppet. I can't handle gross out humor like that. Yeah, rest of it was great. There's like, it's one of those things where a lot of them are winners and some of them are like, okay, that was kind of weird, but whatever. That guy, unwatchable. Everything else though, hell yeah. Dude, look up the design for the host of Psycho Math. Truly peak design. Like, why don't we have that unhinged energy anymore? I wonder what it was like to like work on a show like that, because it looks so zany and fun. And just like genuinely looked like they were like, look kids. Whoa, math. It's going in the note box. Yeah, no. We don't have to talk about that guy. He sucks. Everything else though, I like Psycho Math and like the pirate that would make you solve math puzzles with his bones. Oh, Distraction News was also really good. I was a very scared child, but I liked the haunted house party. I'd be like, I'm learning. And it's so funny, like each game has like a different host with a different vibe, and sometimes it's just straight up like and it's like, okay, calm down, you're trying too hard. And then other times like, yeah, let's do some Psycho Math. And I'm like, you, sir, I love you, sir. Great. No wonder you know about Distraction News. Distraction News. We also discovered another show that I remember watching not too much as a kid, but I remember catching it like early weekend morning sometimes of Happily Ever After, I believe it's called. And it's just like fairy tales for like everybody. And it was really nice because they would like take these classic fairy tales but like mix them up with like different cultures. And it was always so cool. And like we watched it and it's like immediately clocked just like, isn't this the guy that did Proud Family? And Dr. Facilier from Princess and the Frog? We watched the Rumpelstiltskin episode just because, like, the thumbnail image for a Rumpelstiltskin, the Rumpelstiltskin guy himself just looked like a little freak. He was, like, absolutely unhinged. So that was just, like, a really interesting, fun, like, nostalgia walk. And, like, we discovered, like, whoa, you like, you know, those things you see as, like, a kid, but then no one talks about it, so you just thought it was like a fever dream. It was kind of like that. Or like you forget the name of the show, but it turns out it's real. I'm always a bit satisfied about that. I think my biggest, I know I watched this with like, I know I watched this with my family, I know I watched this with my mom, but like, literally no one I know growing up since has talked about it, so maybe it just doesn't exist at all, was the 10th Kingdom. And it wasn't until college that like I vaguely described it, and then one of my like classmates was like, "Oh, do you mean the 10th Kingdom?" And I was like, "Oh, you know what that is?" Oh. Also, Wee, do you remember you getting in my feed Hungarian folktales for a bit? It was fun to watch. Yeah. Part of me wants to revisit 10th Kingdom. Oh my god, Miles. Miles, we should. Also, Dan, gotta head out for a while. Have fun. Thank you so much, Dan. Hope you have a good day. And thank you so much for stopping by. Chu has also heard of it, but was very close to watching it and didn't get around to it. We need to a watch party of the 10th Kingdom, because part of me kind of wants to like revisit it, because like basically the premise is that it's a girl and her dad get isekai'd into fairy tale world, so it's like the world that has all these like fairy tales and stuff. Which is like, I know not the most original thing, but like, yeah, Fairy Tailer was a nostalgia trip. I don't know if I know that one. But like the adventures that they get into are like really cool. And also I think it was one of my introductions of like, wait, you can have a werewolf boyfriend and it's cool. Cause they get like a companion and stuff. There's like a talking dog, except the dog only has a psychic link with the dad. So only the dad can communicate with him, if I remember correctly. Because he's actually like a prince trapped in a dog's body. Yeah, werewolf boyfriend, yeah, oh my god, yes. and like temper your expectations, because like he's kind of like, well, not conventionally attractive, but he is handsome, but like small, and you don't, if I remember correctly, you don't really see like his werewolf form, but I'm remembering now. Oh man. Like, it's implied that the girl and the werewolf did an activity together and they were very pleased, and they're returning to the dad, and like the boyfriend has like his like Hot Topic werewolf tail puppet wagging behind him. Also, Chi says the comic school I went to had a VHS library because one of the teachers used to own a video store. I'd be 100% down for a watch party. Yeah. I know I've mentioned it to you before, Damson. Where was this on TV? Yeah. TV budget werewolf boyfriend is acceptable. Oh, yes. And also there's like barely any CGI, but there's a part that has like a specifically very small like CGI like trinket, and I hate that thing. Okay, but also if I'm gonna sell this even more, the very best thing about 10th Kingdom from what I remember is that like, so it's a take on all sorts of different fairy tales in this like universe, right? And the Snow White is a character that becomes very important to the main girl. And the thing I remember being a kid and watching, and the Snow White herself is a plus-sized woman, like big fat lady and absolutely beautiful. Like, and the lighting is gorgeous, the costume like fits her so nicely and like compliments her. And I'm just like, and I swear it's like the only times in like early or like 90s 2000s where, well, wow, here's a fat actress put in like a very beautiful light and is seen as just like gorgeous. Like, I love it. And she's just like, I remember being just like, she's so beautiful and she's so gentle and kind and genuine. It's really, really nice. Yeah. Yeah, Miles, I'm glad I'm doing a good job because now I really want to watch it again. There's also, okay, another thing, I'm unlocking so many core memories right now. But one of the things I remember, they like, you know, little Bo Peep lost her sheep. They come upon this village that's like having a sheep contest where all the sheep are have rainbow fur. Like this sheep is blue, that one's pink and whatnot like that. And I think maybe that's why I always do rainbow sheep farms whenever I do Minecraft. Huh. Anyway, so they do this contest and the girl is like, enters the contest because they need to win the prize for some adventure reason. But she's like really bad at it until she decides to, because it's like a Little Miss talent show or whatever. And then she decides to do, and I thought this was the funniest thing ever. She does a parody of We Will Rock You, but we will shear you, you know, shearing the wool off the sheep. And at first they think it's presented in a way that like, oh, this is like really cringe. But then in Smash cuts to them like, oh wait, actually, this rules, and everyone is like, the whole town is like singing together with her, and I thought that was the funniest thing ever. Yeah, it's a fairy tale D&D campaign. Yeah, it's a fun time. But like I said, for the longest time, I thought it was a fever dream. That and Gay Paris, I think, are like my two like super fever dreams. And any obscure Don Bluth fever dreams. So yeah, we need to do a watch party of 10th Kingdom. We got fat Snow White, who is not made fun of and is actually seen as a beautiful person. We got Werewolf Boyfriend. We got Queen Parody. Aw, true. Now I regret not watching it when I had the chance, but it's never too late. That it is. It's never too late to watch Peak. I don't even know how well it holds up now. Which, like, a part of me is like, oh, maybe I'm doing too much of a job, like, hyping it up. But, like, I genuinely remember having a nice time. So, who knows? But, like, all these bits, you know? Gay Paris, I always saw that one on video rental stores, but never rented it. Yeah, I don't even know what it's about, aside from, like, cats in Paris, I think. And I think one of them is, like, separated and needs help to get home. And I think it was done by the animation studio or artist that does, like, a very distinct Tom and Jerry, like, cartoon look. And I really liked it. And also they have, and it's a musical too, and there's this segment with like these black cats dancing in the night, and one like clearly evil cat. And but it's really catchy and cute. I don't know if is it the Money Cat? Money Cat knows? Yeah. Trust your memories. I've been pleasantly surprised by stuff I liked as a kid that I revisited as an adult. Yeah, it's kind of like, man, nah. You know, a lot of times, and, you know, I'm guilty of this as well, as being like, oh, man, you know, well, kids don't have, like, the best taste all the time, or, no, what you like then you don't really like now, but I'm surprised with things that I like that still hold up now. I think especially video game-wise. But just like, yeah. Oh, another really cool thing about 10th Kingdom is that at one point, and this is a TV series, mind you, so it's a long one, but it's good adventure, as well as like the dad and the daughter like repair their relationship, and that's really sweet to watch. But so at one point they're like in a, you know, a magical forest or whatever, and I don't know how, but the girl gets cursed with Rapunzel, with Rapunzel's hair situation, basically. Like her hair like gets really, really long and it can't stop growing. And it introduced to me the concept of like, oh, if your hair is that long, it's actually bad because just the weight of that much hair alone could snap your neck. And so it was like treated as a very terrifying thing, and I was like, oh no, her hair's too long. And it's just crazy. They solve it. You know what? Actually, I think they managed to cut it off, and then her hair is very gender after that. I remember liking it as a kid. So how about that? That's very funny. Okay, awesome. So thank you so much for listening to me ramble about old movies or TV series I watched as a kid. Okay, I think I'll take it there. I think even at one point, I think the dad gets like the Midas touch for a brief instant. And there are these like troll guys. Yeah, a lot of stuff. I think a part of me is slightly worried about like, oh, well, I like this as like a kid or a tween or whatever. Maybe it doesn't actually hold up right now. Because, well, yeah, sometimes you like it, or sometimes you just doesn't age well, or sometimes you're like, nope, it's unwatchable to me now. But also, True says, I love talking about this sort of thing, uncovering treasures from the past. Yeah, it's so much fun. Thank you so much for indulging me too. But I wanna give an example of a thing that like I really loved as a kid, but I think now as an adult it's kind of it's pretty unwatchable to me now. We're Back, a Dinosaur Story. I grew up super loving dinosaurs. I watched that movie so much as a kid. I loved all the dinosaurs. As an adult, unwatchable. I think I need to have someone with me. I can't watch it by myself. Also, Chu says, the friend I almost watched 10th Kingdom with in comic school also remembered it quite fondly. Aw, that's very nice. I'm glad. Yeah. Oh, We're Back does have good animation. The rest, though, that's a very good emote. It's so okay. Yes, it's beautifully animated. It's so lovely. What the hell is that pacing? What is going on? These jokes, oh my god, it's just non-stop. It's one of those things where like I understand why my parents were tired. I can't. I tried years ago to watch it, and then I just found that like, oh, actually it makes me want to tear my eyes out. Those are certainly choices that were made. But yeah, animation good. Everything else, I liked the creepy the creepy carnival thing. Oh god, Dom DeLuise was in it too, wasn't he? And then the way that like the bad guy like dies, I like did not understand what was going on. We're like missing so many pages of lore. Wait, wasn't it based on a book? It probably was. I love how out of nowhere it is. It could have happened literally any time. Yeah, the quiet disappearance is like, so bro just needs to not be by himself, otherwise his like crow minions just okay. Weedy says there was a two TV show like over 20 years ago. I don't remember if it was Fever Dream or not, I'm not remembering right. There's a spaceship with a galactic map like a very old solar system model and a fairy character to a cartoon with a boy and his tree friend in Aurora Place? Anyone know what I'm talking about? Please hit me because I want to know. These have been in my head for over 20 years. I don't think I know that. Okay, actually another Fever Dream, which I don't know if it's true or not, but I feel like similar premise, like a UFO lands on Earth and a kid finds it and then becomes trapped in the ship and is like in some suit or something. And I think it scared me. But I don't know if it was kids or not. It was probably for kids because the protagonist was like a young kid. But I do not know. And Miles says for the dinosaur movie, if I remember correctly, it was based on a book that was like one of those super short children's illustration books. Huh. Was it... Are you telling me that We're Back, a Dinosaur Story is a similar situation to Polar Express, where they just like made a book, or they made this very short book into a movie and it just did not work? Because that's what is what it's sounding like to me. There was not enough material for a full movie, yes. That is so funny. Do you think they came up with the villain's, like, disappearance, on their own? Or did that actually happen in a book and they're like, and then it leaves his screw eye behind? A real, well, that just happened moment. Man. Actually, no, it doesn't need that. Yeah. Okay. Weedy says, maybe I think of another movie that has similar premises. Yeah, I have no idea what you're talking about, Weedy. I hope you're able to find the answer. Also, oh my god, Shu, you remember reading the children's book in your elementary school's library? Oh my gosh. They made the villain up for the movie. Yeah, because isn't the villain also like the brother of the guy that messes with time? Is like, I'm gonna take these dinosaurs and put them in New York City. That'll go great. Nothing wrong will happen with that. It's just a short children's book where the dinos get smart, they hide in plain sight in the modern world as floats and museum displays at the end. Oh, yeah, because I'm remembering, I think probably the highlight of the movie is the highlight of the movie is when they're at the parade and they're just singing. Roll Back the Clock, I think? With cute illustrations. Oh, I gotta look it up. It sounds very cute. Because it's just dinosaurs getting into light shenanigans, including the parade. That's cute. Honestly, that's very cute. The movie... Did the movie really need the scary carnival? I mean, it's fun. But also... It was anti-goth propaganda. You know, that's what it was, really. Because now that I think about it, it's like, oh, it's dark and scary. Welcome to my twisted mind. And it's like, okay, chill. Hello, hello! Welcome back, Goatcan. Happy return from work. I hope you had a good day. Wow, why did it... Why did the subtitles say cocaine? No. Happy returning from work. I hope you had a good day. Media says, I know there was a show with a smart dino. The kids hide him in a cave against the background? Huh. Go, no! No. Also, was the dinosaur a brontosaurus? Or something else? Big bad guy. Oh, I see. I don't know. I play D&D. Why didn't I remember that? What I really need to do is make Faye watch Land Before Time, because as soon as that bridge is crossed, all 10 sequels are open. Why did it need that many sequels? It doesn't. It didn't. Just like how there's so many Swan Princess sequels, but boy howdy. Sometimes you gotta watch some garbage. It was a raptor creature, huh? Sounds vaguely familiar, but... Aw, Miles! The first movie was my tiny baby obsession. I mean, I think it was for a lot of people, and I think myself included. Except not as deep as I thought I would be for that particular movie, but I still very much enjoyed it. But it was like nod shaking very much so. Yes, Dinosaur's good. They made their reference material, they're going to use them. Yeah, Land Before Time 1 and 2. 2 is the one with Chomper, right? The tiny purple T-Rex baby. Because I loved Chomper. So good. Is that the one with big water? Also, yeah, for some reason they made several for Alpha and Omega. I don't know why they made that. And God, so many people are just obsessed with the concept of Alpha and Omega, and it's like, wolves don't even do that, guys. We were wrong. Which I think Faye and I only watched like the first one, and I'm like, I cannot be bothered to watch the rest. I think the only good bit in Alpha and Omega, I think, like, isn't that the one that has like a mom that's like, she's presented as like, I don't know, like like blonde white woman Karen, but she says like the most unhinged shit. Something about like going for the neck and don't let go until they drop like limp or something. And I'm like, okay, that's the good joke. That's a good joke. Yeah, two-head chomper. Yeah, chomper. And it was just like, why can't this meat eater dinosaur? I almost said dragon. Why can't this meat eater dinosaur be friends with these plant eaters? He's just whittle. And then like his parents are like really chill. Yeah, it's very good. Also, Silver, don't be so hard on yourself. Yeah, go for a walk. Yeah. Sometimes if your art's stuck, just like, again, you shouldn't try to force yourself. Just kind of go with it. But yeah, a walk sounds lovely. And I hope you have a really good walk. You're doing great. Yeah. Yeah. Quite incredible indeed. Listen, sometimes if a movie is not up to par, you gotta hang on to the one thing where it's just like, you know what, that was a really good joke. They had something with that. Goat has been getting into collecting My Little Pony DVD box sets of each season, but they didn't do them for the last 2 seasons. That's painful. Wait, for real? How long ago was the last 2 seasons? Oh, excuse me. I'm surprised they didn't do DVD box sets. Dino Sapien? Oh, I'll have to look that up. 2018 and 2019, the last 2 seasons. So it wasn't that long ago. I could see them doing a DVD box set for them at some point. By that point, nobody was really buying them, I think. Yeah, because I feel like at that point, the peak of like the My Little Pony like popularity had like passed at that point. I was never like into ponies really, so I can't speak for like the quality of like the seasons and stuff. All I know is that Lauren Faust leaves at some point and then like everything is different now. Very much in 2014, 2015. Yeah. Yeah. I get so happy when my paint bucket fills a big space. Hopefully they'll, like, make a DVD box set at some point. If anything, even if it doesn't, like, sell well, I feel like that stuff, like, we should still preserve, like, media in general, just for sake of history. Even if it's not, like, the best or, like, good, I think it's good to, you know, have it on record. I don't know, that's what I think. Sure, there's probably, like, more logistics than I think it is. Like Sonic X. I loved Sonic X growing up. Definitely, like, revisiting it later, it's just kind of like, oh, yeah, there's, like, a lot of, like, weak points. Truthfully, I'm only really here for, like, Shadow. And, like, some other characters and stuff. But, like, later seasons are really good. But like, I love that there's a box set for it. Lauren left very early on, at the end of season 1. Oh, I didn't realize it was that early, but was a consultant for a lot of season 2. Though a lot of the original staff stayed on until around season 5, that's when the show feels very different. No, don't apologize. I find it very fascinating. even if I'm not like I'm I'm an artist on the internet. Of course, I'm aware of My Little Pony, so I find it very interesting about like what was happening behind the scenes. Cause like I knew about Lauren leaving. I didn't realize that like the original staff was mostly on until season 5. Yeah. Also, hello, Sir Flame. Another question about Nighty. Is it a moon shaped for the darker color or half and half? So Nighty's face and tail, as well as ears, reflect whatever the phase of the moon is for the day, or the day that like I'm drawing her for. So like if I draw Nighty on, say, like my birthday, I'll literally look up a moon calendar and see what phase of the moon will be for that day. So then if I pose, so that way if I do post art, if I intend to post art of Nighty that day, she will accurately reflect what the phase of the moon is that day. That's what I did for my wedding day too. Those little doodles of Nighty and Sunny in little wedding dresses. She is accurate to what that moon phase was. But also, you don't even have to think that hard about it. You can just draw her in what is appealing to you. Yeah, and Spike's super curvy. Watch a lot of MLP. I've seen like an episode, like a couple episodes, I think, but let's say I was too busy in college and just kind of staying in my own lane at that point. The showrunner who took on after Lauren put the show to the side to work on the MLP movie for a while too. Oh. It's very much a comfort show. Always love the vibes of it. Yeah, I'm glad it made a lot of people happy. Like, I know it's so easy to be like, oh no, that's cringe, but like, who cares? You know? The thing is I think the issue is just like, don't be a jerk. Why is that so hard for people to understand? But yeah. Also, thank you, Chu. I'm glad you think that's cute. Yeah, Nighty is fun. I'm really happy people like her. So let me see, actually. Apologies in advance if these markings aren't super accurate, but I will do my best. I say that and then it immediately decides to overcolor. And I'm like, no, don't do that. Oh, you didn't leave, just drifting straws. Oh, okay. Yeah, no worries. This is a lurker-friendly stream, so if you just want to say hi and then just like totally vibe, you are super allowed. I just know some people have like left for a walk or went to go make dinner and stuff, so I'm like, okay. Yeah. Hope you're doing well. And thank you so much for chilling and vibing. Whether you watch live or watch through the VOD, which thank you, you're very cute. Thank you so much for hanging out. I really appreciate it. Like, you have so many options to go, like, check out other people, and you chose this silly sun. So thank you so much. I hope you're digging the dragons. Meanwhile, Mochi is giving herself a nice little groom. I'd brushed her a couple of days ago and she still feels so soft. Part of me does wonder if I should take her to the groomers to get a proper bath at some point, but she doesn't stink. She's a good girl. You might just do half and half for 90 because it will be simpler for the animation. Oh, are you spoiling me? I had a feeling, but I didn't want to assume, but oh, thank you. Just know that there's only a couple days left, so I apologize if I can't give you anything in return. But thank you. The main thing I want for people to do if they draw my characters is just have fun. I want to know that you just had a nice time drawing my character. Okay, and then I think I'm going to shift to the... There we go, darker. Oh, that looks nice. Yeah. Oops. That's true. There's always next year. Thank you so much. Rough sketch that I drew to figure out where her markings go. Yeah, hopefully I do genuinely want to make a couple more art fight pieces. But we'll see. Just a couple of days left. As well as, like, I do love everybody's OCs. I want to give thanks, but, I do kind of want to move on to some other stuff. Just kind of like what we talked about before. I have some fan art ideas I want to do, and some OC thoughts rattling in my brain as well. You found one of them? Lavender Castle? Wait, is that the... Wait, what is that? Is that the name of one of the movies you were looking for? I like that all the nostalgia talk is just like reawakened memories. Speckies. Oh, she's so cute. Oh, I'm very happy with how this is coming along. It's one of the TV shows that I've been in my that was in your head for 20 years. For 20 years. We love it. We love rediscovering stuff. Okay. That. Okay, so this is the little ear part. Oops. Okay, I'm just trying to figure out where the horn is. Okay. Gotcha. Wait. Okay. Wait, no. Okay, that's the dark part and this is the dark part. Gotcha. Ooh, I haven't listened to this version of Zelda in a long while. I forgot about these tracks. Oops. And then you have it's nice. So I like that the colors, like, it looks complicated, but the colors are pretty like straightforward and it's not like an overload. I think that's what I like a lot about this design. Don't forget to save your work. If you're working on something and you're just chilling and vibing, thank you so much. Hope you're doing well. Whoops. Okay, I was afraid of this. So actually what I'm gonna do, I think I'm gonna just make it big. Yeah, I'm gonna make a big stripe instead. I also appreciate that we get into bits of just like, oh, we yapping, we talking, we yapping, and then it's just like, okay, now we go in a little bit of focus mode, a bit, just vibing. Just the company is nice. So, thank you so much. These streams are a vibe. That's what I like to hear. I'm so glad. I'm so glad, just genuinely. I'm glad that I can have a little space on the internet that people just want to chill and vibe. And like, legit, just vibing. Sometimes I was thinking like, oh, maybe I should like put all my VODs in like a separate channel or whatnot, but it was just like, oh, but then that would just be like another channel to like deal with, and I'm just like, I'm not about that grind. That's not me. Works for others, not for me. We just all wrong layer, Crunk. We're just out here just doing our best, wanting to have a good time and wanting to create. And I hope you're having fun creating. And then let me see the rough so I can plant these scales. Yeah. I think sometimes I get antsy about like, you know, every artist like has their own way of drawing something, right? They have their quote unquote style and stuff. How much of it do you do this, like do a decision because of style of reinterpreting their design, or taking liberties of that, or just trying to make it as accurate as possible? But in that, do you lose a bit of your personal style in that? Am I making sense? Like, you want to be faithful, but you don't want to do, like a complete one-to-one necessarily. But also, who cares? But also, it's fun to try to think of like a different pose for a character or a detail just based on how you draw them. I don't know if I'm making sense, but like just because this person outlines the scales, do I need to do that? No. Doing it color-wise. Because we all have a different approach to how we do certain things in art. I heard one of my housemates sneeze, and whenever I hear her sneeze, I just have the impulse to say bless you, and I'm like, but they can't hear me. It's just an impulse at this point. Yeah, true. Okay, thank you for. Okay. I'm glad it made sense. Yeah, sometimes it's hard to know just how on model, quote unquote, you're supposed to be. Yeah. Also, Azure Fishnets, hello, and happy sunny Sunday. Hope you're doing well. I think if you get into something like Art Fight, you have to let a certain amount of stylistic flair on both sides go as the norm. Yeah. What's the point of doing something like this if it's just going to look like something they could have drawn, you know? Yeah, that's exactly... words. That's exactly it. I think that's a really good point. But like, cause like you do still want to respect the design that they have made, but you want to have like, you know, whenever I'm drawing, it's like, how can I have my own sunny flair to this? Like, I'm not doing like every single scale or stripe super accurately, but I'm respecting the design, but doing what I can where I can to like it's still recognizable as the character. Just kind of like also in terms of like, you know, there's this other there's this very like popular character from a video game, and like concept art was released for him and stuff, and so everyone's like implementing that into their design or having their own interpretation of how this character works and stuff. And I guess at the end of the day it all just goes back to like have fun. But like, in terms of like if you're drawing another person's OC, be respectful of their OC. So, yeah. I actually, Azure, that actually unlocked a memory I had long ago, like, I think I was a very early, like, freshman in college, I think, and I went to like some art event, and I was with some other like upperclassmen, and they're like, oh, let's like draw each other's characters or something, and so I was very nervous and such, because I'm like, oh, I don't draw too good or whatnot, so I was like, oh, let me just draw kind of like your character, but in my style. That's what we were doing. And and I don't know, maybe in hindsight this was probably a bit rude, but I remember when I gave my drawing to the person, she just looked so disappointed, because it was just like, oh, you just drew my character like in the same exact pose or whatnot. And I was just like, it's like, oh, okay. So a part of me is just like, that was, well, one, you're a very scary upperclassman, which, like, you know, you don't think you're scary, but you are. And also I'm very like anxious and shy. First time like drawing for someone who I perceive as a much better artist than me. But I guess it was just kind of like a flutter. It's like, if I draw another person's character, I should maybe try to do something a little bit interesting. But I think also the learning process is also like, well, let me draw the boring stuff pose to kind of get a feel for their like actual design and works. And then I can start going crazy with fun design. Yeah. I don't know, it's kind of like, oh, well, if you want to enhance your cartooning, you learn anatomy. That was something I was very, like, scared of for a long time, and to the point where, like, you know what? Screw it, I'm gonna take an anatomy class in college, and that helped a lot, and now I think and even still, like, learning and observing and stuff, trying to improve my own art from that. Trying to make more dynamic poses. Oh, Miles, you do the same thing? You draw like the boring stuff just to figure it out, and then you go into fun, wacky land? Yeah. Also, Azure, I hope you're doing okay. I very much appreciate the insight. What am I gonna do? I am going to wait. Nope. Actually, I think I'm This is gonna go behind the character, so that's why we do layers. Yay. Just chilling today? It's potato time, baby. Oh yeah, that's what I like to hear. For like 10 minutes anyway. Hey, 10-minute potato time. We love potatoes. What are potatoes if not waiting to be French fries or chips? Whatever suits your fancy. But oh man, I have truly been as I mentioned earlier in stream, I was really hoping to I was expecting to do a lot more art fight this year, or at least more art during the middle of the week, but I would just come back from work and just be like so tired, and I'm just like, I need to not move. And so really the only time I've been really doing art fight is like a little bit on these Sundays, and heckin', your body needs to rest. Maybe I'll finally get to a routine where I can be do a little bit more art throughout the week, but weekends are good. And I thought I was gonna do some drawing yesterday. It was like, nope, I had the unpacking bug in me and I got so much done. I'm so proud of myself. Yeah. Not sure if that actually needs it or not. I'll think about it. Been a while since I've done like a little horizontal piece. I'll say, yeah, hell yeah.
Woo, feeling good.
Oh. Nope. How wow. Did my thing just futz out? There we go. Okay. That hasn't happened in a while. Of a little audio fart. There we go. Also, Azure Fishnets, I'm very sorry my follower alert has not been working. I'm so sorry, but thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. You are the ultimate life form. Thank you so much. I just hate how randomly the alert just decides to not work. Subscribing works. Rating alert works. But follower, no, you don't get to see Shadow the Hedgehog dance. And I'm like, but the people who follow must see Shadow the Hedgehog dance. And I always look up like, oh, it's clear the cache and stuff, but it's just not working. Okay, so let's see. I think I'll just do not too much. So I'm gonna try to have the...
Let's go and film Moomin Valley with
Oh my gosh! See what I mean? Oh, it's a Dia raid. Hello, Dia the Devil. Thank you so much for filling Moomin Valley with crime. Oh my gosh, watch out. Hey, we were I have to imagine it like a non-ultimate life form. I'm so sorry. Yeah, so thank you. We were talking about Shadow the Hedgehog, and now Dia the Devil is here, and I'm just like, hey, Shadow, it's me, the devil from the Bible. How you doing? You're here in Moomin Valley to cause problems, just like little Miss Mai. Oh, yes. Oh, we love Mai. I was watching some Moomin Valley earlier. Invisible Child arc, extremely good arc. I love that. It's time to collect sins. Oh, Drippy too, those are cute emotes. Hello, hello. How are ya? Yeah, let's give a shout out to Dia, the double from the Bible. Oh, you were playing that Reciteer game again. Hello, I hope you had a good stream. Check out Dia, total drop of sunshine. Also, the double from the Bible. Hello, welcome. How y'all doing? If you need to raid and run, I completely understand. But thank you so much. Also, thank you so much, Dribby2, for the follow. My alerts aren't working because Stream Elements, I guess, hates me this whole month. I'm very sorry, but you are the ultimate life form. Thank you so much. Yeah. And I'm Masha26, gotta head out, but glad to raid. Thank you so much. I very much appreciate you stopping by. Yeah, hope you have a good rest of your day. Thank you so much. Dia, hope you had a good stream. What are you up to over there playing that Reciteer game? Yeah, get cozy, raiders. If you don't know who I am, I'm Sunny Alice, currently doing the art part of my name. And I'm a big old sun cat, and as you can see, I have Mochi, who's a big fluffy fluff ball in the cam right now. And I'm currently doing some art fight. So I do art and I also game. In fact, after this Sunday, I will be returning to Majora's Mask. And that'll be fun to return to. But it's been really fun doing art. And we're just doing the art fight grind, and I'm getting my revenge on a Canadian kitten by drawing Astria, the Sandwing Skywing mix. The thing you gotta know about me, I love dragons. Dia says, it was super chill. We ended up collecting a whole bunch of items, dungeon crawling in the game and selling items. Nice. We stopped at week 3 of the game and already have the rent ready to pay for it. Oh yeah, that's what we love to hear. The loot drop was going so strong tonight. Yeah, because weren't you having, like, pretty bad luck last time? Because it's a roguelite game, right? So it's a bit cray cray. It was so annoying. Oh really? I totally didn't know. Totally didn't know that. I know, sarcasm strong. Me like dragons? Nah. I finally reached well, not finally, but like a couple like maybe a month or so ago. Yeah, a month or so ago, I was at a friend hangout, and I was just called out as like, oh, you really love Ghost Trick. And I'm like, yes, I'm the Ghost Trick friend. This is my role. I must get my other friends into Ghost Trick. And then it literally gave me like a 10k helmet and a 13k necklace. Whoa. Yeah. and me. I get that reference. I'm the Ghost Trick friend too. And me. See, real Ghost Trick ones know. Oh, that's fun. Yay. Very good. I think one of my friends that was currently playing, I think took a little pause. But I'm in the process of getting my new roommate / housemate to play. The stars just need to align, but oh boy, it's coming, it's coming. Odd girl. Damn. I agree. Miles, one day I'll play it again and finish it this time. Please do. one of your phrases that sticks in my head is like, no, your sideburns are too sexy for you to be evil. Yes, please do. I'm also been, I've actually paused on my DS replay because my friends gave me OG DS copy of Ghost Trick for my birthday last year. But guys, I'm on chapter 15 and I'm so scared. It's peak chapter. Yeah. So I have Ghost Trick on Switch, and then I got it on Steam, and which I've 100%ed both Steam and Switch version. And then for my birthday, my friends gave me their OG DS copy, and so I'm like, I have everything. I also like the convention earlier that year, I found you know how like there'll be those retro stalls that have like old games and stuff. I also have a Japanese DS copy of Ghost Trick. So I'm like, okay, I needed to learn Japanese so then I can read it properly. Like, I don't need to read it because I know everything in Ghost Trick, so I could probably go just play it as is without knowing what everything says, but also like, but I want to know the intricacies of like, you know, because you know how proper they are with their addressing characters and stuff. Yeah. You're contemplating buying the Android version for your phone too? I go back and forth of whether I should do that, but I don't know. I have to understand that my phone does not have limited space, like, doesn't have unlimited space, but also it'd be so fun. But also I have so many photos. I need to go through all my photos on my phone, because I always dread the day where it's gonna be like, nope, you can't take any more photos, you have too much. You have too much. I'm like, no, please be infinite. Not from Sonic Forces, just be infinite storage, please. But that's a bridge I'll cross when I get there. Oh, Goat's phone storage is so bad. Oh no. It's like it's one of those things you just put off forever, but also, do we really need to? But also it's gotta be done. It's just like, but I don't wanna. But you also gotta. Me with unpacking. Again, though, I made so much progress yesterday. Very proud. Okay, and we'll this is just blocking. We'll make this look much nicer. Just a bit. Mochi, you are so eepy. Look at her. I wonder if the other cats are roaming the house right now. Maybe she hears them sometimes. Dia says, yeah, I get it. I'm thankful I bought a phone with a high storage so that I don't have to feel guilty having over 100 gigs of game storage, since I love collecting a bunch of gachas. I do the thing where like I'll download a game and then I'm like, actually, I'm tired. Like, I really thought I was gonna be way into Cookie Run, but then they just like, then it just kind of got like overwhelming. So I'm like, you know what? You're taking up a lot of space on my phone, and I think I got all that I needed out of it. So uninstall. Yeah, Mochi is so silly. Also, oh, Miles, don't be me and wait until your phone literally cannot recharge anymore to get a new phone. No, I do remember when Faye and I upgraded to our current phones, how long it took for our previous phone to like transfer into our new ones. Cookie Run Survivors Club. Oh, also Dia, Mochi looks the same way I do when I wake past 1 p.m. Yeah, she's just like, huh? Yeah. Goat. I commissioned a ref sheet of my Sonic OC, Pepper in the IDW art style, got the finished version last night, and I'm so in love with it. Ah! That's so awesome! Oh my gosh. I love that feeling. I commissioned Tracy Yardley, one of the OG, like, Archie Sonic comic artists, and as well as working on the IDW Sonic comics, of Malice the Badger in the style, and it's so friggin' cool. That's awesome. Also, do you me, the Mystic Messenger? And yeah, Miles, Cookie Run Survivors Club. I'll be damned, though, if I put that horse game on my phone. I don't care. I like the funny history of it, of like this one horse, like learning about that one horse that is just so unhinged and is now an anime girl. But yeah. Not for me. Oh wait, actually, hang on. Wait, I think I can show it. This is it. This is the Tracy Yardley Malice the Badger. Yeah. I'm sorry, Mochi. I didn't mean to scare you. Oh, sorry, it fell over. There you go. There you go. Mama was being silly. Yeah, it's super rad. I love it. Forgive me for disturbing Mochi, but I think she's gonna go back to... There we go. She thought we were gonna do a thing. And there's like, actually, no. Yeah, I love it a lot. Miles says, if they were just normal horses, I think I'd be in, unfortunately. You know what? Honestly, maybe same. I'm just not that anime pilled, I guess. I don't really care about anime girls. Like, giant shrug. Also, it says, my iPad is solely used for drawing and very occasionally playing the MLP Gameloft game that is somehow still being actively updated despite being 13 years old. That's crazy. So far, my phone roster is, okay. The Sonic Forces mobile app, the one where you race as different, like, Sonic characters and stuff, against other people. I have to get, like, every shadow skin. I just have to. And then, and then I got the new Pokemon Friend, which you can only really play once a day, so that's pretty easy. And then, honestly, the Pokemon Trading Card Game app is the one I play the most on my phone currently, just because it's just so easy. Like, oh, twice a day I can just open a new pack, and it's fun, and then when it updates for the month, I can play, like, against people or, like, the robots. Yeah. They've added pretty much every character from the show and even the comics and are now making up characters to add. It's really silly. That's how I feel about the Sonic Forces one, where they just keep... That's the game you play to see characters actually in different costumes and outfits. It's just fun. And Dia says, God, I got so tired of Umamusume, because the way the career gameplay works is such an RNG slog. It takes way too much time to just get event currencies to get more unique items in their game. Oh, that's lame. So on the bright side, I have more space now. I mean, literally, that's what you gotta do. That's kind of how I felt with Cookie Run. The thing is that I actually got, like, pretty good cookies as far as I know. I don't care much for, like, the meta of, like, this cookie game and stuff, but, like, you know, if you're gonna have a gacha, getting like fun characters is really fun. I was personally just overloaded with like, yay, you're this level, now this minigame is opened up, now let's force you to learn to play it, and now like, okay, now you're at this level, and now it's this, and I'm like, dude, I just want to do like 3 things in an app and then leave. I don't need an entire like Animal Crossing chore list on my phone, okay? Chill. I didn't even know there was a Dr. Mario mobile game. Dr. Mario mobile game ran out of Mario characters to add so quickly they made the dolphin enemy a doctor? What? Also, for Azure Fishnates, potato time over for me. See y'all another time. Thank you so much for chilling and vibing with us. I very much appreciated seeing you. Thank you so much. May you have a wonderful rest of your day. Thank you. And may you be a potato again when you can. We love potatoes. Treat yourself. Oh, CRK is super chill. I've been playing it on and off every time I took a couple months break. They would give me a return player event to give me more rewards. Maybe that's what I need to do. But also I'm like, why is there a MOBA section? Why am I exploring islands? I thought I was supposed to run. I'm sorry, there's just way too much shit to do. And also just like tapping like, oh, now build this thing in your kingdom. And it's good the characters can be collected without needing to pull for its gachas. I have over 420k. Nice. That is very nice. Nice. I don't know. I just wanted to do the story mode, and then there's just so much stuff, and I'm like, I really don't need this. I really don't need it. Oh yeah, no, if you wanted the original running experience, Cookie Run Oven Bake is the actual running game. CRK is just a spin-off where you collect the cookies and do the World Quest stories. That's the thing though, I was enjoying the World Quest stories, but then they just kept adding more mini games after another. Like I didn't understand like the library, or not library, the like laboratory, research lab or whatnot. Cause I liked making the little kingdom. Should I just do Oven Break then? It's kind of why it's partially an RTS and an RPG game. Yeah. I don't know, I'm just bad at cookies. I like the designs, they're very cute. If anything, I really loved the fact with when you pull like a rare one, you get like this beautifully like motion animation, like motion media animated style of like, look at this cookie, and it's just like, whoa. Meanwhile, they're still cookies. I just found that pretty funny. I'm not sure if I would describe CRK as chill when I guess it's Oven Break. It's oven bake break. That's right, because they're breaking out of the oven. The cookies know the witches make them, right? I'm not that deep in the lore, but Oven Break is generally one of the only endless runner games that I've had fun with. It was taking up like way too much of my time though, so I had to go. That's very fair, Miles. Proud of you. Yeah. I'm not sure. Honestly, like, the Sonic Forces mobile app is like, it's not an endless runner because you're literally doing a race. But like, I don't know, it's just fun to do an actual game that's like, I guess mild platforming. I don't know. Oh yeah, and there was like an arena. It's just, God, there was just everything under the sun with the spin-off. I'm glad people have fun with it. I think it just, Because at first I was really like vibing with it, and then it was just like, okay, I'm a bit overloaded. Yeah, like Evan Break, you have to always keep actively focusing on the runner style gameplay, whereas with CRK you can just auto the games and go through the RPG without needing to press anything. Yeah, which a part of me is like, that's also good, but also like, doesn't that defeat the purpose of Cookie Run? But also, I mean, they are running. If anything, it makes it more accessible for people that can't really, like, I guess play that, like, aren't the best at running, like those runner style games. You know what I mean? I don't know, the more options for people, the better. I think I was just given too many options for that. And so I was like, okay. So this is looking very nice, I think. I'm gonna be changing the shadow. Right now, this is just the blocking. Kind of the blocking the shading stage. I really like using a gradient for these. And then just kind of like bumping up what really needs like an extra push. But no, we're not gonna leave her in this like blood red. I don't know why, but like this red on this just looks like, it looks like it's like one of those like candy, like clear candy things. I don't know if people know what I'm talking about, but yeah. So to Dia, CRK is pretty chill, but it is layered. Yeah, because like it's chill because you can just click go and they'll go. I think it's just the fact that there's like so many like mini games. When it's just like, I really don't need the MOBA segment. Don't force me. I think what clinched it for me is that for me to like level up, I had to go get like, go make some like online friends and stuff. And I'm just like, I'm not gonna. No, I'm good. I got plenty of people in my life. In terms of like, I don't need to start. I don't need fake cookie friendships. Kingdom 2 Dia is more of an isekai storytelling game because there's a lot of dialogue involved with voice acting roles. Oven Break doesn't have that, and the Cookie Run puzzle game is too complicated for Dia to play. Meanwhile, Cookie Run Tower Adventure has voice acting, but only in Korean? What is this game? Why is it so... Why is it like that? That's so funny. Oh my gosh. Sounds fake, but also the voice acting is so silly. I love how hard it goes for this cookie game. And like it's very genuinely well voice acted and well animated. I'm just like, damn, no wonder this game is popular. It's beautiful. It goes way too hard and insane. I love it though. And Miles says, Oven Break feels like it's very much structured towards shifting the meta constantly to force players to buy ability-changing cosmetics. CRK did not give me that impression quite as much. Yeah. 4 Cookie Run games. I didn't know there was 4. I thought it was just the 2. Okay. Why is Bryce Pappenbrook in it? Oh my god. Listen, wouldn't you voice act a cookie in Cookie Run if you could? I would. That's so fair. Also, Miles, I hope that all this cookie talk isn't making you like actually yearn for the cookie mines. You don't have to go back, man. Why is Yuri Lowenthal a cookie? Yeah, no, I would totally voice the cookie. That's awesome. That's great. I think nothing is funnier to me in the world. Okay, well, no, there's a lot of funny things to me in the world, but like one of my favorite things is like, whoa, well-known like actor or voice actor who plays like all these serious roles and stuff, voices a cookie or like something adorable for like a kids media thing. It's so precious. I love that. I think that's so fun. Miles going, Lamau, no, I'm much less cell phone game pilled these days. Very fair. I'm glad for you. Okay, but actually Yuri Lowenthal in Cookie Run does not surprise me because he is Prince Derek in Swan Princess Christmas. So Dia says, what pisses me off the most is that Yuri's cookie, pure vanilla cookie, is the only legendary cookie that has missed my roster for a good half year so far. I'm so sorry. That sucks. I'm so sorry, Dia. Oh my gosh. I'm just imagining that, like, if pure vanilla cookie does show up, you just grab him like the rat meme and just like squeezing and shake. I hate his RNG. He doesn't want my kingdom. Oh, get a better kingdom. Damn. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's so funny. These damn cookies. That is so funny. Damn Cookie Run. No, you can't take me back. I've done my time. I'm busy playing Pokemon trading card game and Pokemon Friend, where it's like you quote unquote detangle by doing these little like 3 quick puzzle things, and then you make a yarn plushie, and then you're done for the day, unless you want to pay money. But like the thing is, I never pay money for phone games. I just don't. So I'm like, okay, I did my my puzzle for today. I'm good. It was like that with Aaron Dismuke's cookie. I was so pissed when I finally got him. It's funny. Also,
Mochi, what you looking at?
oh, guys, why is Mochi so cutiful and so beautiful and so majestic and so eepy? Why is she so eepy? And look at her ear. Look at her fluffy ears. Baby. A little dab here, a little dab there. Okay, so I think I want to... Man, now I really want to watch 10th Kingdom now. Now, what colors can I make this to be? Oh. Okay, I thought I had to sneeze, but it lied to me. Oh, excuse me. Okay. Okay, and now I actually sneezed. I couldn't mute in time. Thank you. Thank you. I don't know if that sneeze registered, but I apologize. Oh yeah. Okay, so I think what I'm gonna do. Yeah, this pink will stay like that. Oh yeah, that looks really good on that. Yeah. Very nice. Ooh, the wagon. It was pretty quiet, just like a little kitten sneeze.
Like a little kitten.
Yeah. Yeah, I really try not to. If I do, honestly I rarely get sneezy on stream, but if I do, I really try to either mute or at least sneeze away. So, yeah. Also, yeah, the wagon doing a revenge on Canadian kitten. But speaking of kittens, Canadian kitten. Astria, which I really love this dragon's design. She's really cute, and she specifically breathes like pink fire, so I really wanted to capture that. And this will probably be my last, like, maybe my last fully rendered drawing in terms of art fight, because I still want to hopefully I can still do a couple more art pieces, but honestly, if I'm going to, I think I'm just not going to bother with the render stage anymore. I'm doing this because I really want to and enjoy the process, and I don't know, it makes the art stream really fun too for me. I think I really, especially with art fight, I really experiment with my rendering and stuff, and I've been pretty happy with it lately, honestly, despite me being like paranoid about some of my art lately. The wagon.
I just think they're neat.
I had a really good D&D session this last week, and it was so dragon. I was like, oh yes, another Akko win. We got to ride a dragon, and he was huge, and he's Akka's friend, and it was awesome. Akka is a delight. Thank you! I love Akka very much. She's also a character that I've gotten really cute fan art of for Art Fight. I'm so honored. She's my most simple character, I would think, in terms of D&D, but I love her. I love her so much. And I'm so glad others do too. She's a little stupid, but she has heart. No, she's pretty stupid, but I love her. Also, Dia says, that reminds me, I do need to continue my last art fight before I speedrun my commissions. Ooh. Oh, best of luck. Best of luck, you got this. Yeah. Also, dude, I keep thinking of the art fight combo we got. And I'm debating. I want to give we are so cool. Yes, we are. Okay, cause hear me out. Part of me wants to do like another thing, but like maybe just sketch style, but also I'm like, I want to give some other people a chance too, you know? There's always like not art fight, but also but what if they fought? You spoiled me with that art. Because that's another thing I'm thinking about. Yeah, I loved it so much. Ravaged ghost men. It's just so good. So good. And it's so funny because I really love that the AU character that I did. So I'm just like, that kind of just like revived. Like I'll always like, I ebb and flow in terms of like interests and stuff. But like, so when it comes back up, I was just like, whoa! If you're ever up for an art trade, let me know. Ooh, yeah. Likewise. It's just so fun. And that's the point of art fight. You're having fun. And you inspire each other. And so that was just a really cool thing from this month. We love getting inspired. Okay, we're getting close to the end with this piece, actually. I'll throw together a little background. I'm pretty happy with this one, too. Yeah. Dia says, yeah, same. Sometimes the neuron just gets depleted and then something happens that reactivates it, so it's so nice to be inspired by such events like these. Yeah, absolutely. Dia says, I need to do my Princess Tutu and Ghost Trick collab art piece at some point. I have such an idea with the main characters of both series. Please do. That sounds amazing. Sissel and Duck would be best friends and you can't tell me otherwise. They would be best friends. I still have not seen all of Prince's. I've only really seen maybe like episode, forgive me, I think only like 1 or 2 episodes of Princess Tutu, but I know it's good. I need to go back to it. Yeah, I have to. The thing is, I think what happened was that at the time I was with like I was in a bad friendship, and like that friend really really liked it, and so it was one of those things where it's kind of like, kind of soured the experience a little bit, even though it's not Princess Tutu's fault at all, not at all. But like, yeah, sit me down Orange Clockwork style. Oh my god. But like, that's the thing. I wanna, whenever stuff like that happens, I really want to like reclaim it again. You know what I mean? So like, I would love to like watch it genuinely. So I thought that would look better, but actually no, I don't think I need that actually. I think I just want to like boost this more a bit. Yeah. There we go. Yeah. Miles says, I've only watched the first season and several people online have gently yelled at me about this. It is very good from what I remember. That's what I was told, yeah. India says, oh, if you need a group watch for it, I have the entire season on my disk drive. Hell yeah. The second half goes so hard. Ooh. Oh. Honestly, that would be super fun. Thing is, and we were talking about, like, watch party about 10th Kingdom. That's the thing. I gotta figure out scheduling. We gotta have... Why isn't there enough time in the day for fun things? Do I need that? No, maybe just a little bit. No, that covers up that. No, I like the glow with that. Is it this? Oh, yeah. Ooh, yeah. That makes it shiny because of the glow. Or am I overthinking this? I think I'm overthinking this. Actually, no, I kind of like that. Yeah. Yeah. That's what I was told. Yeah, I would though, honestly. I want to make more effort to be like, please, I want to watch things with friends and stuff. It's so much fun. It's just a matter of scheduling. So let's see, how do I want to do this? Whoa. I should definitely go darker. There we go. Ah, that's fun. So let's see, do I want to go darker or lighter? Dia says, we made a Discord group last year for its 20th anniversary release and watched through the entirety of the anime, I think in 2 months. Oh, that's fun. So do I do it this way, or should I actually do it in the sky? Well, the sky, I think, contrasts a bit better. Maybe sky. I'm always a fan of sky stuff. In fact, then actually, I think what I'll do... is make this a little bit more blue-ish, yeah. That's more green if we slide it more to the blue. There we go. Just free in the sky, yeah. India says, yeah, I get the incongruent schedules. We're all people and have our works and personal lives to deal with first. Yeah, absolutely. And like, cause that's like the thing, is it's not that I don't want to watch stuff, it's just I need the stars to align. But I would really like to, check out, there's a lot of stuff I want to check out, but I would like to check out Princess Tutu. Just to reclaim it, as well as like, I know it goes so hard. I know it's good, everyone says it. Yeah, because even just like, and I have D&D like once a week, and even just that alone can be so much of just like, oh man. Sometimes things just happen and we just have to cancel the day of. It's not on purpose or anything, just, you know, things happen. We're all people. God, the meme of when a D&D group gets canceled, I know. And I love D&D, it's so much fun. But life happens. Ooh, I really like how that fire looks. So I think should be like, we were talking a lot about like space galaxy like backgrounds and stuff. I also really like just generally just like in the sky with clouds. It's just fun. Actually, no. Let me do something else with that. I should use a different blue, actually, but... Feeling like Bob Ross, we're putting these happy little clouds here and there, everywhere. With the happy trees. Well, there's no trees. She is flying high in the sky and feeling alright. I just really wanted, my main thing was that I really wanted to have like the pink fire. I need to pick up the next, Wings of Fire graphic novel. I finished book 4, I think. It's the one that focuses on Starlight the Nightwing, and so if my prediction is correct, the next one should be about Sunny the Sandwing, and I'm so excited because, of course, I love the dragon that's named Sunny. Duh. So I'm very curious to see where that story goes. Did you guys know I like dragons? Oh, thank you! Thank you, Dia. Love the blue and pink color compliments. Yeah! At first I was gonna do like that like teal kind of backdrop, and I was like, nah. Cause like, you know, reddish pinks, you know, complement each other and stuff. But I really like the way that this blue is complementing the pink. Which I actually have, I think I said in like a previous stream, but like Faye and I went on like a little mini date and we got our nails done, and so my left hand's nails are blue, like a nice light sky blue, and my right hand's nails are like a nice pastel pink. So blue and pink. It's funny because it's like, it's very springy, but it's like very middle of summer, but I just like cute colors. Give me cute colors. Also, a flying dragon belongs in the sky. Oh no, totally. No, totally not. Totally didn't know you like dragons. Well, let me tell you. I think they're neat. I've also been meaning to like rewatch, this is another one that I thought it was also a fever dream because no one talked about it, but no, it's real. They're like, just... oh, darn it, I forgot it already, but like, it's like Discovery Channel, it was either Discovery Channel or Animal Planet that had like a pseudo documentary about like how dragons would work if they actually existed. And that totally left an impression in my brain. What makes you say that? That totally didn't. No, it did. It absolutely did. I was obsessed with that. To the point where I made like I had like my own like little mini sketchbook where I like then made my own like dragon types and like wrote their biographies in there, like nature-wise, like, oh, this dragon exists in these mountain ranges and such and has a diet of such and grows to this big and whatnot. And I just really like that. And of course I had the Dragonology books. Like they had like, you know, the big kind that you normally think of, and then they had a like a little mini more hand guide one, and I loved that. Yeah, thank you. I'm good. But where'd you get the idea that I like dragons? No idea where you got that from. You silly. You're so silly. Why would you say that? Oh yeah, I'm digging this. So let's see. We don't have too much left of this piece actually. I know. Let's see, does it need that blue? I think a little bit less, maybe more around the flame there. Yeah. Okay, and then I think I want to boost the flame a bit. Whoa. There we go. Let's see, do we want more of that color or that? That one kind of matches her wings more, but I think that reads a little bit more pinkish. No, don't cut the entire layer, silly. There we go. Okay. I don't want to overwork this one. It feels pretty good. Let's see. I think I might want to do maybe just an art, like a level boost as I tend to. Well, first of all, okay. She sticks out pretty well. Definitely the flame, yeah. So I think I'll just adjust the layers, or not layers, the levels. Just to kind of deepen the blue a bit. So it's a little bit more saturated there. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, okay, yeah. Oh, she's so cute. Oh, I love it. Yeah. Oh, thank you, Chu. Also, Goat says, you ever find yourself doubting the power of imagination? Never forget that dragons had to start out as an idea in someone's head thousands of years ago. Oh, that's a really good way of looking at it. Yeah, don't doubt your imagination. Haha. Also, oh yeah, thank you. I'm really happy with how this looks. This is a really nice piece. I was a little bit unsure considering like how I started the sketch last week. I wasn't sure how I was gonna approach it this week. Just because it wasn't a completely blank slate, but still kind of felt like a blank slate. But I'm really happy. Oh, I'm so happy. Oh, I'm so happy. I knew I wanted to do the pink flame. That was my main thing for her, and also she's just really cool. Yeah, well, I hope Canadian Kitten likes this. Let me do, and this was last week's. Oh wait, I thought I pulled the. Hang on, I need to steal. I need to steal a signature from that one so that we put it. Signature here, because watermark your work. Just do it, watermark it. watermarking is important. My art's been stolen before. It's not fun. You should watermark your work. There we go. Yeah. And then let's see. I'm putting a lot of pieces on that side, so let's do Sunny Alice art there. Here we go. Or should I go on the bottom here? I think bottom there. In that case, actually, I want to do more this color. Nope. Yeah, I think that works. And then yeah, there's the mark for that. Yeah, and my little signature is there. Yay! Hooray! God's wagon. I'll think she's cool and neat. This is very fun. Yeah! Let's go! Yeah!
Woo, feeling good.
Alright, let me save this out. Save, and remember, save your work. Dear Lord, please save your work. There we go. Awesome. Nice. Okay, well we have... So this is the last art stream. And Lord knows I'm not gonna have enough time to do like another full rendered piece. I think I'm done with rendered pieces for now. Very happy with how this is. Maybe I can do a quick little one. Oh, but there's so many options. Ooh, wait. Let's see. I could do an attack or a really small friendly fire. Maybe. What are we feeling? Ooh, do whatever is your current vibe. Let's see. What are my vibes? Okay, because I have like 2 options. Or toss a coin. Oh yeah, there's like that coin app thing. Let me see. You know what? Honestly, I think I'm gonna do a friendly fire. Ghost says, I'm desperately trying to do as many revenges as I can before art fight ends right now, lol. So real. I do that when I'm indecisive. I roll a d20 on Google. Yeah, Faye, my wife, likes to do the flip a coin app, and we'll just flip a coin. You know, oh, it's silly, but it works. Let's see. Or I could do... Well, actually, first off, let me make sure the character still exists. You know, because that's a legit thing in terms of, like... Oh, does this person still have a thing? Let's see. Man, I got so many, like, great attacks already. Why is everyone so talented? Why is everyone so skilled and cool? Oh my gosh, I got a notification. I was like, oh my god, please don't attack me. No. Let's see. Oh right, they had their. I'm so happy that like the bookmarks is so sweet. Ooh. Actually. Oh wait. Oh no. Okay. Here's my problem. I'm getting too many ideas, guys. Hang on. Hang on. What do I have bookmarked here that I was planning to do anyway? Or what I could. Where is it? Where is it? Oh, I thought I had it bookmarked. Am I going crazy? Hang on. I gotta check. Wait, why is the search function so bad? Oh, This is a functioning website. Hang on. Oh, right, you can do the thing. Ah. Computer stop. Let me just... Please tell me. Okay. Okay, good. Yes, okay. You know what? I think I have an idea. I want to do a really tiny thing. Yeah. Also, Dan, welcome back. We have just finished Astria, this wonderful dragon, and now for the last hour or last half hour, I'm gonna do a super quick little drawing. Yay! Also, yeah, no, it's all good. We're good. So this is actually gonna be friendly fire. We're gonna do Elliot, who belongs to Casseroli, a mutual, and just look at this silly dragon. We're keeping it dragon themed. I love them. They're so very good. They're so silly. Let's go. Let's do it. And I'm just gonna make it super tiny, super simple, super fun. She's just so cute. Orb horns. Let me actually let me pull up the profile and make sure I don't want to. It's a big and okay. They're a big dream dragon. So cute. Yeah, this is a good beast. Look at this little guy. And yeah, the trans flag colors. We here, we queer, we for real. It's a very good beast. So let's see, how do I want to do? Just the wacky energy, what a wonderful character. So let's see. This is so cute. I love the so cute and so soft and just like feels like a little Pokemon. I'm not even sure if I'm gonna go with this pose, I'm just trying to get a feel for the character. Yeah, I'm immediately not. Rain. Hello, Rain Cloud. Welcome. Happy sunny Sunday. Can you draw me next? No. Isn't even on art fight. I think I want to go even like sillier. You all see the new Mega Dragonite? I think these guys would be friends. Which I think Cass is even drawn. that Dragonite. So silly. Evil. People seem to love Mega Dragonite. I've seen so much fan art. I think it's because everyone hated it at first, and then like fan artists came in like, no, this is how this can work actually. Because to be honest, I was pretty like, Dragonite is so cute. I love Dragonite. The Mega form was, I feel like initially underwhelming. Part of me was just like, why don't we just have a biblically accurate Dragonite? Put more wings, more fluffy wings, please. But then again, I'm just super biased in that I love super fluffy wings. I think it's cute that it keeps the, like the top of the head or fluffy ears, like the dragon ears and not Dragonite. Wow, Dratini. But fan artists, when they put their flair on it, it looks so cute. And so I've like come around more to it. I think it's just more, I think just like the model itself was really not the best that they could have shown. I like cannot decide what to do. Then again, I'm still getting a feel for the character. Ooh, I know. Oh, I know. I think I got an idea. Because Elliot is so silly. I think I want to do like a really toony expression. Also, Dan, I agree. I wasn't sold on the Mega Dragonite model, but the fan art made it look better. Exactly. Also, Rainclaw says, I haven't drawn anything for you and haven't given you any refs and art on art fight and can only clearly see that you're busy, but how dare you not draw my Sona right this second? Oh, Raincloud. I know, how dare me. I'm so... Man, who do I think I am? Okay, you guys are gonna see the vision in a minute. Honestly, I'm really glad I've started, at least for this art fight. My friend convinced me to like, why don't you, when you do your art stream, why don't you show like the starting sketch and ending as opposed to just having the, just starting with a sketch already made? Why don't you show like the full process? Because my friend that recommended that to me said that she really likes seeing like the beginning, middle, end of an art process, because it kind of like helps ease her worries and anxieties in terms of like, oh yeah, other artists like struggle with this too. Because for me, it was just like, oh no, if they see how I draw, I'm actually like really bad at this actually, and I'm gonna find out I'm a fake and I'm a phony and I'm an imposter, and it's like, bro, chill. It's okay. Also, Raincloud says, I'm terrified by the prospect of doing art trades because I worry that my art wouldn't be good enough for a trade. No! No, get that out of your head. No. Your art is good. And art trades are fun, and if you're doing it with friends and stuff, it don't matter. You're having fun. To make this like plushy ears. Also, Dia says, oh, I get it. Sometimes showing off your process can be scary because you're worried they'll see the weird beginning process. Literally, yeah. It's comfortable having a baseline ready, so it's a little bit hard to try and get something made out of the ether when people are watching. Literally me right now sweating. Also, Raincloud, you should get back into drawing if you want to. It's fun. Maybe you can participate in Art Fight next year. Or like in the very last 4 days. Also, hello, Ayasomas. Welcome. Happy sunny Sunday. You never doing Art Fight, Scary? It's not that bad. I think a lot of people put a lot of pressure in it. But it's really not that big a deal. You're fine. I'm drawing with you right now. Aw, yeah. Draw with me. That's what we do. Also, Dusty Socks, welcome! Thank you for redeeming your sunshine and being the first ray of light. Yeah. Let's see. It's also nice seeing when like, oh wait, this person also does it this way than I do, or you just like genuinely learn a tip or a trick or something as well. Yeah, it's definitely not a big deal. Sometimes you don't get much stuff during Art Fight, and sometimes you get surprised by an attack and feel giddy about it. Literally me. I've gotten so much cute fan art of my OCs. It's so great. Also, I asked, won't I get sunburned? If I pet the sun, aren't they like 4,000 Celsius? It's fine, don't worry. It's all good. And also, yes, revenges are optional. You can attack however you want. It's not needed to always revenge an attacker. Absolutely. I mentioned it earlier, but you should never, whatchamacallit, sorry, you should never expect to, like, you don't have to do a revenge, and if you draw an attack on somebody else, you should not expect a revenge in return, you know? You don't need that kind of pressure. Just do what you want, when you want, all that stuff. Also, thank you for redeeming your sunshine, Dia. I know it says 0, but I know it's 1. Also, Rain, I know I'm the slowest artist. Even if you do one singular drawing for art fight, you participated in art fight. You did it. It's okay. Okay, so basically, oh god, separate. Ah. Okay. So now I'm gonna refine this a little bit. Yeah. Also, Miles got a dip. Thank you for sharing. Thank you so much for joining me in the stream. It's always a delight seeing your work and chatting about TV and games. Yes, I love it so much. Thank you so much, Miles. Have a wonderful rest of your day. Also, yes, Rain Cloud, do it. Do it. Don't let your dreams be dreams. We gotta stop putting so much pressure on ourselves, myself included. Literally draw whenever. Hey. The main point, as long as you're having fun, you know? Enjoy the process. Hey, I think you're procrastinating. And I think you're overthinking. It doesn't even have to be a big thing. It could just literally pencil on paper, boom. Elliot is shaped like a friend. This is Elliot, a dream dragon. And I don't know, cow dragon? This is a dragon. This is a dream dragon. being big old silly. Yeah. Okie dokie. I don't know, I just like the idea of them like grabbing, because they could be so silly presenting. I wanted to do something silly with them, and I think like them grabbing their comically large ears and be like, whoa! And Raincloud, still need to learn how to draw hands and figure out how I want my Sona's hands to look. Well, I can always practice drawing hands, so in case with, and like, you know, look up references and stuff. I should draw. You should draw your Sona. Raincloud, how about you draw your Sona right now? Right now. I got like 12 minutes left of stream before I gotta wrap up. Let's do a drawing in 12 minutes. Also, I like the duality of the Elliots that I've done here. But I'm gonna tidy up the wacky one. To drink water. Thank you so much, Dusty.
Let's get a good
Also, and a stretch. Oh my gosh, thank you. Which actually, oh no, did I miss one of your messages, Dusty? I'm so sorry. Leaving a lurk, but hope you've been having a fun time with the art fight stream. Yes, I have been, Dusty. Thank you so much. All right, let me take some. All right, everyone, stay great, hydrate. Also, Brainstar, hello. Just about to do a little stretch. Oh. Mochi took me doing a stretch as like, oh, you're doing things, Mom? No, I'm just stretching. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2. Yuck. 5k more points until treat time. Should I lower the cost of treat time? I might lower the cost of treat time. Also, thank you for getting your sun orb. Yeah, Mochi. I'm glad I've set up that little chair for her. I think she likes sitting there a bit more than behind the computer. Yeah. Draw in 12 minutes. Bestie, it takes me 120 minutes to do a 12-minute sketch. I think you're not giving yourself enough credit. Do it. Do it. Dan says, I mean, I have the points, I can cover the bill. I really want to try to finish this before stream ends, though. But, man, yes, okay. You know what? Mochi does deserve all the treats. No, Dan, do not apologize. Treat time is very important. Alright, Mochi. Oh, yeah. Also, okay, we need to get you more treats because this is the last one. Alright. Oh. You ravenous beast. Okay.
Let's see.
You're being everywhere except the chair. Come on.
Meow. Let's see. Let's see.
There we go. Look how ravenous. There you go, baby. There you go.
Let's see.
Yes, I love her meows. She hungers. Also, I believe she is around 8 years old. When I adopted her in 2020, I was led to believe that she was 4, but actually she might have been 3 or 2, because she looked like she was a short hair, but then she grew to have so much long hair. And a lot of domestic long hairs look like short hairs when they're in their awkward teen phase. So I think Mochi might be a year younger than we were led to believe. So that's why I think she's probably 8 now. You hungry beast.
Little baby. Little baby.
Why are you so ravenous? That good? No, we love Dan. Don't apologize. You know what? Who cares about drawing? Only cat matters. And I'm glad you could hear her meows. As you can tell, she's very serious about treat time. You good girl?
Yeah. Yeah, there we go.
Like sausage style. Or not sausage, hot dog style.
There you go. That's a good baby.
I think that's everything. I'll leave that with you. You got it. You got it all. Yeah? That's it. Nope. Thank you so much, Dan Still Creates. Mochi appreciates that. There you go. Yeah. She is a very refined lady. How's she with head pats? Is she okay with belly rubs? Belly rubs are pretty much a trap. She'll tolerate it for a little bit. Okay, I had to stop myself from drawing to experience Kitty. Yes, you gotta experience Kitty. Yes, she's a baby and I love her so much. So thank you so much, Dan Still Creates, for the treat redeem. She hunger. Yeah, the hunger, so silly. So thank you so much. Also to catch up on chat. When did the sun start drinking water? Listen, I need my hydrogen. But don't think NASA's that rich. Very good. Yeah. Purring, she's so good. She's a very refined lady, and she loves to be pet, on her terms. Yeah. Oh my god, Dan, what? I have over 41,000 points. Perhaps it'll be treats next time. Yes. And she is such a floofer. And now that she had her little treat. Oh wait. There we go, proper pet now. And let's put Mochi back here. There we go. Yeah, she is so floofy. When I adopted her, she had such short hair. I think she was also recently just spayed too, so like she had a shaved tummy, but her hair was very short, and then she just... Yeah, you pet the chat. But then her hair just like poofed out to be so long, so that's why we think she might be a little bit younger than we initially thought. But yeah, Mochi is a good baby. Thank you so much, Dan. Very much appreciated. And we got her back on the chair, because now she loves, after having a nice treat, she likes to pamper herself. Yay. That was very funny. You pet the chat. Then I don't have to work overtime. No worries. No worries, we got this. I did a simple one for a reason. I'm not gonna do a full-on rendered piece here. I think honestly the most I think I'm gonna do is just flat colors, and that's it. The cookie! Hello, hello! That's right, Dan wears gloves. Oh, Mochi has hopped off. Okay. Oh yeah, she wants to look at the window now. Yeah, do you like that? Yeah. Yeah. God, I love Mochi. Thank you so much for indulging my baby with some treats. Yeah, we're gonna keep this pretty simple. And honestly, who knows? Maybe I am done with Art Fight after this. Or maybe I'll squeeze in another couple more pieces. Maybe just show my sketches. If you've been watching the... Oh, I'm doing very fine to cookie. Mochi just got a treat, and I did a really cool piece of a dragon, and I'm gonna be finishing up on another dragon shortly too. Been a very nice, and I had a lot of Korean food on Friday, so that was awesome. So it's been a good weekend. And I did a lot of unpacking yesterday, feeling really good about that. Yeah. Now, gloves versus 4,000 Celsius plasma ball that is bigger than the Earth. The gloves won. What would win? Hydrogen bomb or coughing baby? Coughing baby, clearly. Yeah, it's been a nice. I hope you've been doing well to cookie. Also, oops. Oop. Oops. Wrong layer, crunk. Oops. Dan, I can't believe you tried to catch me. You do all sorts of unbelievable things when you have 40,000 channel points. Observe. Yeah. Yeah, Dan, you should, honestly, you should start abusing that. Wait, no! Also, yeah, I'll pet the sun, I'll do it. Hellish beings tend to not be affected by heat. True. Who wins? Gay jackalope thin girl versus a 2-hour video essay on a game she's never played before. 2-hour video essay. And a cookie, you've been good. Returned from a week-long vacation with some friends. Nice. That's very nice. I'm glad he had a very nice time. I love the inspiration of just like Ampharess from Pokemon. Stripes. Yeah. Kids. Now for the biggest question yet. Dogs or cats? Cats! I love cats. I'm a giant sun cat. Clearly y'all seen Mochi. I love cats. Not that dogs are bad. I just prefer cats. I would even describe myself more of like an indoor cat. I get like really annoyed too when people are just like, oh, cats aren't as good as dogs, and it's usually just because like they expect the cat to be a dog, and it's like, nah, man, nah. That's a separate creature entirely. Cats aren't dogs. And, like, if you do prefer, like, dogs over cats, that's totally fine. As long as it's for, like, oh, I just, like, prefer, like, this about, like, dogs and stuff. But, like, as long as it's not because the cat is not a dog. You know what I mean? They're very different. I also find earning the trust of a cat a little bit more rewarding. When they bond, they bond. Yeah, I literally have a ring of a cat curling around, so aw, that's so cute. Streamly has a cat named Ricky. That's adorable. And yeah, bias towards both, but I prefer cats. Yeah, because like dogs are great. I do love dogs, but cats, man, they just do it for me. They're just like, they're so cute. Some just like work better than others, you know? And I would never like hate on a dog, you know, because like that's just an animal. Okay? It's just a little guy. I am a little bit afraid of big dogs just because I had a bad experience as a kid, but like it's not the animal's fault, you know? That's just how it be. Yeah. There's something about the pose and expression you gave this character that makes it very easy for me to imagine them in a 90s board game commercial. No, I'm so honored, Dan. I love it. Also, Mas, I also love lizards. Lizards are great. Also, Gus says, whenever the drawing you did of Senna appears, it makes me think about how that drawing utterly gives me Surf's Up vibes, the 2007 animated film of all things. Yeah. It's because I made the drawing so chill, you know? Also, Dia says, if that ring was small enough, I would wear it on my ring finger and be a married. What's your index finger? The Mr. Grick. Like, I love bigger dogs even if they're very mouthy creatures and heavily anxious to strangers. They are silly. I just don't like it when they jump on me. Yeah, Looney Tunes skit. I was going for the vibes just because I really like how wacky this one is. And like how like silly these ones are too. Also the Jack sweater is so silly. I love Me Tunes. I like it has like they got like these like jelly horn things. Bad dog owners are the worst people on the planet. Multiple of our neighbors just leave their dogs outside for hours on end, letting them all bark constantly. It's awful. That sucks. I don't like dogs much. They're too much, says Raincloud. Yeah, I really get... What really pisses me off is when I see... Oh. What really grinds my gears is when I see dog owners not have their dogs on a leash and they're walking by, like, a street with cars. Like, can you not? Ugh. Just put your dog on a leash, please. I don't care how well trained you think it is. There's always that risk, so... Ugh. Yeah. Is it just like them, like with a power move or something? Like, oh, my dog is so trained. They can like do this and that. I'm just like, no, I don't care. No one cares, man. So actually, no, that was. Yeah. Also, okay, I'll do very minimum shading a little bit just because I think it needs that little boost. But it's very minimal. It's like a power move or something. No. I'm not impressed. Not impressed. You're just putting your animal in danger is what you're doing. Stupid. I think it's just purely just to try to flex. looks good. And then this one would actually need like a... no, yeah, you would be more tealy. No. There we go. It's kind of a power move, yeah, because they're overconfident to believe the dogs won't get distracted. Absolutely, but like, at the end of the day, it's still like an animal, and I don't care how well trained they are. Why would you want to literally put your animal in danger like that? You know? Because I definitely have my moments of just like, oh yeah, I don't need to have Mochi, like, don't need Mochi, like, on a harness right now inside the house, because she's pretty good about returning and stuff, but she'll still, like, be a bit cheeky and stuff, but, you know, at least it's not, like, at risk of moving vehicles, you know what I mean? Ooh, I know. And here I said I was just gonna do flats. Me putting on my clown makeup right as we speak. It sucks because so many people are also really ableistic to people whose trigger are wandering animals too. Oh, my brother has severe zoophobia, so when he sees a free-roaming pet out in the street, he has to walk to a different section of the street to not pass them. Oh, that's very sad. I'm sorry your brother has to deal with that. It's not fun. I get really sad when I see, like, wandering cats or dogs out on the street. I'm just like, babies, no. Please be safe. Okay, I think. Almost. Sonny, get it together! Almost done. Okay. Okay. No. Soften it. I need someone to tell me to stop. But also, I think this does look pretty cute. Okay, yeah, minimal shading. Okay. Stop. Okay. I saw some really sad moments with street animals back when I was in college, so I wish the ones we managed to call animal shelter for were given sweet homes. I hope so too. Okay, literally last thing I think is to actually no. Yeah. This, yeah. The magenta, the like pink, turquoise, aquamarine is such a combo. The colors are so nice. Actually, no, that could go darker. Yeah. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I just want it to look nice. But I know my dinner's arriving soon. That's very silly. Okay. Don't. Actually, no. This one needs. There we go. Okay. I know I should stop. I should stop. I should stop. I should stop. But also, this is really cute. Okay. There we go. Okay, I wasn't gonna be satisfied if I didn't do that. You're doing it, Peter! Hug the dragon, yes. Dia says, we got this one husky and pit bull mix resting at our college ground and she was just the sweetest. Yeah, pit bulls always tend to be the absolute sweetest. They're so cute. Alright, 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 alright. Hold on, let's do a... What would be a good compliment for you? I know I literally just did these colors. Let's see, what are any fun ones? Go through disco, disco, disco. Go, and then a little this, a little that. There we go. Okay. Okay. Oh, this silly. Yeah, blue, yeah. You have a pit bull and he looks like a potato? Oh, it's so cute. If you put your pen down, I will doodle you new. Dear, don't threaten me. Don't. Okay, but no, this is done. This is done. I'm just gonna do the quick test of, what is the test? Gradient map. It's pretty light, but it's still, the line work makes it stick out. Maybe, ah! Thanks for throwing a Pokeball. Okay, I'll make that a little deeper, a little brighter. Okay. Maybe I should just be done with art fight after this. It's so much pressure. Also, Mochi has just leapt up next to me. Alright, canvas. Shrink. Boom. 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 I think this is my 100th art fight as well. If you guys can believe that. Very fitting for dragon themed. Watermark that. And then, right there it is. E. Boom, or no, boom, yeah. Boom. Okay, done. I mean, it's through several years of art fight. I didn't do 100 drawings this fight. Dear God, no. Oh my God, no. Woo! Yeah, no. Victory! We did it! Okay. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Good. Thank you for the pet. Thank you. And see, your hand isn't burned because you're using you're wearing gloves. They're all safe here. Pokeballs can resist. You can throw a Pokeball at Solgaleo, which is literally a sun cat. So, like, anything's possible. I shall give you ouch, ouch, tat, 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 tat. Careful there. Oh, wow, dang. Okay, we were very productive. Save your work, everybody. We did this piece. We did this beautiful dragon. And then we did this beautiful goofy dragon. We did it. We did it. Thank you so much, everybody, for hanging out. This was so much fun. Oh my gosh. Get out of here. Nah. This is very cute. Yeah. Alrighty. Thank you so much, everybody. Oh, 3 a.m. for you? Go to bed. Go to bed. Meanwhile, I will find... Let's find a place to send y'all off to. Also, thank you so much for those that have followed. Thank you, Ayasomaz and Splotty and Joshua Ruxpin. My follower alerts have not been working. I'm very sorry, but thank you so much for following. Thank you so much, appreciate it. And whether you watched live or watching through the VOD, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Very much appreciated it. Our fight is almost done. Don't put too much pressure on yourself. It's gonna be okay. It's okay. Just have fun. In fact, yeah, just chill and vibe. It's okay. You know, so I am going to... Ooh. Emily Henry Music is streaming. Oh my gosh, she is a wonderful singer and songwriter with the music indie scene. I'm gonna have to rate and run, but yeah, 1:24 a.m. Go to bed. Thank you so much, everybody. So I'm gonna be sending y'all over to Emily Henry Music, a wonderful artist. We're going from drawing to singing and playing a guitar. Hell yeah. So, thank you so much, everybody. Next week, we will return to Majora's Mask and face... Well, we gotta save the eggs and maybe go to the water temple? We'll see. Either way, have a fun rest of your art fight. Remember to have fun. It's all good. And this was a very fun month for me, art streaming wise. Thank you so much, everybody. All right, go to bed, get some water, get some food, take care of yourselves. And as always, I hope you have a wonderful week ahead. Bye-bye.